the mirror. Well, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. We're back in Dune Awakening. I think the last stream I said welcome back to episode 5. It was actually episode 4. So now, officially, welcome to episode 5. Where we last left off, we just made it to the Anvil. Technically for the second time, because we had to restart to change servers. So nothing new is happening just yet. However, I did have a message from Vinny saying that he'd set up a base. And apparently, in order to finish my objective, I just need to interact with his sub-thief console. So, once we load in, let's go and take a look. Okay, we're exactly where we left off. We are safe. Our bike should be parked in here. Oh. I think this is my one. No. Maybe back. Nice of people to block me in while I've been away. Nice to see that's still here. We steal it? Interesting. Okay. So, Vinny says he set up a base. Ah, okay. Okay, I kind of see where that is. Maybe if we go through the back here. Fingers crossed. Oh. That is a cool base. I'm guessing it's this one? Where's the door? Ah, okay. Still makes me abandon the base, but that's fine because we've like destroyed. That's fine because we've taken everything anyway, so we're okay to do that. So no, oh god, I have to. How do I? Open the map and abandon your bases in Haga Basin South. Sub-thief consoles can be destroyed remotely on the map. This can be done by hovering over the map marker and using the remote destruction input appearing in the tooltip. Oh. I... Shit, we owe taxes? Fuck. I'm so confused. Yeah, that's great, but can't interact. Oh, I forgot. I forgot there was supposed to be radio in this. Oh my god. Yeah. No. Oh, I've got a ton of more. What am I doing? I don't know. Is it bugged? Is it because I've got somebody else set up on it? I might need to go back, but let's build some storage. We're gonna need way more storage for the shit that we've got. So let's see. Oh, actually, what am I doing? Oh, hold on. Close. Shit. I don't have any EMF generators? That surprises me. They also don't have any plant fiber. Cool. Get everything else. Oh, missed one. Okay. Right. This is gonna be interesting. I think I'm gonna have to go back across the gap and just manually abandon the base. Got my ammo. Yeah, I've got my ammo. And I've got my fuel. Okay. And seriously, people? Oh, I think it smells me. Oh, yeah, it's a coming. Oh, hello, big boy. No snackies for you today. Coming this way? I don't know if they're likely to spot me. Oh, they might be. Let's just cut. Let's cut. Fucking drum sound, god damn it. In some ways, they are scarier than the fucking sandworm. kind of cool. Somebody's actually built a wee base here. Oh, and they put like a wee... That's kind of cool. I don't think we stopped long enough to appreciate this last time. Nope. Yeah, they're gone. Woo. That was close. Did have chewed my ass out for sure. Oh, hey, honey. I guess we can take all this junk, right? Because we could take it back to base and recycle it. Don't know if I'm going to be able to take it all. Although I think this one was actually empty. Yeah. Why is there so much fuel in there? What the fuck? Whoa. So much water? Holy shit. Okay, you're empty. You have no power anyway. Nobody left anything in the fabricator. Some of that. I think all the storage containers are empty. I'm loving these tunes, by the way. It's like reminding me of like 90s Sega Mega Drive games. Don't know how to abandon it. Genuinely don't know how to abandon it. It will not let me abandon it. Authorized base. Maybe if I remove people? There we go. All right. Understood. You know what I might do? I might just grab some scrap metal and rebuild it. Because I've still got permission to enter the base. There we go. What? What the hell are you talking about, man? So confused. Is that because it's an abandoned base now? Okay. We can actually store stuff in the subfief console. I didn't know that. That's cool. I might just... You know what? Fuck it. I'm fucking the base off. Yeah. Bye, base. It was nice knowing you. Second trial. Okay. I want to go drop our shit off at the base first, though. Seems like a sensible thing to do. Any worm sign? No. Go. Straight into this guy's garage. I kind of wish they would change the movement a little bit, make it a bit more like Halo, where you could like where the vehicle moves in the direction you're looking. Hold down for a second. So I want to avoid this drum sound. Lots of bases here. I wonder why. Is there a good reason for bases being here, or are people just setting up bases because that's the first bit of safety they get to after they cross the gap? Fucking worm right there, goddamn. Is that a worm, or is that just wind? I've always assumed it's a worm. I've never known for certain. Oh, yes, it would appear to have been a worm, yeah. I understand. I understand, I'm sorry. Doesn't this just... I mean, did I hit the nail on the head with the fact that this sounds like 90s Sega Mega Drive games? Or what? Because that is exactly what I'm getting. Alright, here's the asshole that's blocking the way to our base. Slightly. Slightly. It could be worse. They could have built into the road. I feel like maybe they've hit the edge of their subfief. They might expand at some point or something, and that'll ruin our day, but until then, we can get through. This is probably one of the coolest bases I've seen. I'm guessing that's supposed to be landing pads or something. I don't know, but it's cool. It is a cool base. Oh, game froze. Oh. Oh. Game shit out on me. What a bastard. Suppose we better put something on screen so you guys. What's so if the scene changes when the game crashes or after the game's crashed, it takes up like the last. So it looks like I'm still playing the game, but I'm not. The game is completely gone. Uh, I literally don't have. I mean, the only thing that's really possibly affecting it is Discord, but it ran okay yesterday. I'm hoping we can get back nice and quick so they wouldn't want like a thirst death. I think you stay in game for 30 seconds. I don't think we weren't even close. Like we were well hydrated. I think we're okay. Interesting that it hasn't launched Steam. Maybe because Steam's running in the background or something. There we go. Well, I didn't even skip it that time. And we're back. Okay, and we're safe. Good. Probably gonna need more storage. Oh yeah, for sure. Don't want to keep that. Oh. Thought they would have stacked. Did they not stack? Damn. Annoying. We can put that in there too. That. Don't really use that. Can I not move that? Oh, I need to keep that. Okay. Very interesting. Okay. What is this I have in my pocket? Courier package? Didn't I deliver the courier package? Or no, or did I log out before that? Okay, how did we get to the store? I think it was up here, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't empty the bike, did I? No. Yeah. That's full of shit, too. That bike is damaged. Somebody needs to fix that bad boy. Deliver item. There you go. I finally acquired everything I need to stake my own line claim, something I'd been working towards for years. But before I could even get 4 walls and a roof in place, a thieving band of Kira looted the shield projection unit from my sub-5 console. That unit is a vital component, and I can't afford to replace it. The Kirab are holding the Suk Alusus, the annual thieves market at Mirzabah right now. No doubt the bandits will try to sell my shield projector there. I need someone to go to Mirzabah and recover my property. This chain will reward a unique weapon at the end. Okay. Locate the cache of stolen goods, search the stolen item, contact issuer. Understood. We will be doing that eventually. Might as well take the contract. Might as well just fucking take everything. Get going. Okay, let's go do the second trial while we're here. Got a bit of water on me. Yeah, we got some. We're good. Actually, I'm gonna drink right now. Second trial. Why is that pink? No drop sign. That's good. Because it's shit. Forgot. Let's see if I can park it under this guy's house. I'm hoping this offers a bit of shelter. So that if there is a sandstorm, it should be safe. Somebody's respawn beacon there. All right, time to go get high. There we go. Daddy's off on one of his trips again. That is not what I was wearing.
purpose of thought? Ibn Qutayba.
Ibn Qutayba.
Is a device of Shaitan. Do you understand, Wani?
No. Not a fucking clue.
Our God gave us the gift of thought, and the words of the Kitab al-Ibar. Knowledge without action is empty. Bila kaifa.
Oh, am I getting gifted a static compactor?
Our wanderings brought us to Russia. We were persecuted. Our families burned in the fires of their ignorance. We learned the cost of inaction. Never to forgive.
Never to forget. Oh shit. Oh, you oh. Really?
Some were sent to work in mines. The tunnels were unstable. Our work made them more so. We learned the cost of action. To forgive,
Ooh.
never to forget. It was on Rosek that the Sayadina created the poison drug. Words became memories. Through thought and action combined, we learned to create.
Oh, there's... Oh. I didn't even register there was green shit.
The weight of a kindly God is a fearful thing. Did not God give us Shaitan to force action? And where does action lead?
Cool.
Ibn Qutayba. Thought and action lead to creation. What is the purpose of thought? To honor the Creator. Remember Rosak. Bila kaifa.
Honor the Creator. Alright.
What is the purpose of thought?
To honor the Creator.
To honor the Creator.
Remember Rosak.
Remember
Be
Rosak.
Lakaipa.
Bila kaifa.
Awaken. Flour sand is the main component for making silicon blocks and other recipes. Flour sand can be found on the open sands. Look for a cloud of white dust to find a harvest spot. Harvest, excuse me. To harvest it efficiently, use a static compactor. Have we been given one? No, that was just in the dream. Okay. Now we gotta go and find some iron ore. Our bike is nice and safe still. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't even know they were here. Oh my god. Oh fuck. No! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, fuck. That was unexpected, and the fact that it was daybreak, terrifying. God damn it. I hope they're not still following me. Oh, you can. Oh shit, you can see it. Vice plume. If I had one of those compactors, I could have gone and got it. That's an interesting one. I've never seen one look like that.
Who's that? Eyes on hostile. Fire in the hole!
The nodes usually respawn pretty quickly, so I could probably circle back round and find that those earlier ones are back. Or maybe we'll take a right and go off this way. Oh, this is where, yeah, we already did this bit. Ooh, they've got those shields already. I think I'll just take what I've got. What is that? Oh my god. You goddamn. Some people have been busy. Holy shit. That is an amazing looking base. Up there. Wow. Where's the... Am I crazy? Okay. Oh, so that, oh, is that your total war? Oh, okay. I thought that was, I don't know what I thought that was. I need to build more storage yet again. Find some iron ore, baby. Upgrade the mining tool. How much iron are you expecting me to refine? Refine. Okay. Holtzman shield. Yes, please. Oh, I definitely want that too. I'll be much happier once we get Holtzman shield. Mm. What do you mean it's blocked? Why is it blocked? Yeah. I wonder how long it's going to take somebody to notice that it's there. Make more? Oh, I can. Oh, that's so good. Okay, yeah. Oh. Yeah, we got the other stuff here. I'm just going to clear the purple notifications because I freaking hate purple or any sort of notifications sitting there. Surely you've got enough. What power pack do I have? Power pack Mark 1. And a passive dispenser belt. Boltzmann shields activated. Do I not have... Do I not have a dispenser belt? Hmm. Okay. Do you want me to research the handheld resource scanner? Okay. Okay, I've got 3 intel left. Chest could be good. Or the repair station. Leader John? Yeah. Okay. Resource scanner. Can't I... I know I don't have the research. Oh, I've got one. Oh, I can... Fucking hell. I can make one of those? Hell yeah. Because you can actually go and get the... You can go and do the sands without a static compactor. You just, like, gather it up with your hands. But having a static compactor is so much better. Okay, let's make sure... I'm probably never going to use the scanner. Well, at least not soon. it's kind of useless early on, I think. We'll see. You're empty now, aren't you? Now, I don't know. Yeah, I remember there being like a really good sand spot. Well, there's one there. Kind of out on the sand, though. I don't really want to be there. Is there a shield now? Or can we just cross? I think we can cross, right? If we wanted to? Okay. That could be a good one. Maybe not. Don't have any water. Oh my god, my game is broken. What the fuck? I need some flowers or something, please. Am I with ammo? Are you serious? Bit better. Ooh. Did I deposit my ammo? Must have done. Well, lucky. There's a bunch of metal here. That one over there could be a good one. Quite a distance to cover. Oh shit. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to cross first, then come back on it. I think it's closer to the other side. Oh great, it's on drum sound. Nice. Oh. Oh, what a difference. Where's me? Oh, yo, fully hydrated. Oh no, I spilled 60 ml of water. I'm an evil human being. You know what? I don't feel safe not taking the bike. Go! Just gonna get rid of a sunstroke. I see you coming. See you coming a mile away. By the way, this is exactly how we harvest spice too. Okay, we're full. Let's get out of here. guess theoretically, because I've got storage on my bike, I could put more stuff in there. We could spend more time, but I don't think we really need that much silicon, to be honest. At least not yet. Right, another fucking arsehole that's blocked a path for everyone. Here's mate. Okay, so we want to start doing the silicon blocks, yeah? Oh, that's going to be in the, we need the small chemicals, so we need a bunch of copper ingots, okay. Should we... Have I got blood? A little bit. I do have... a little bit in my liter jar. Alright, copper. Anything up here, do we think? Let's take a look. Hmm. What the hell?
The official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court.
There we go. Get some radio going. I knew something was missing after we crashed.
To the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of
I didn't pick up anything
in their baron's name.
Come to tea, Devon. You'll be late again.
Only tea?
Identify yourself.
Is there no more bread?
Oh, what bread remains I'm keeping for dinner?
I told you before. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come, when peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons' compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine? Never resting.
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. I can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain along this earth. Eternal loyalty.
But if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It's said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devan. Those are old Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin removed the blood of
sucking up their
dead to
blood
make
might count as
water.
cannibalism, but
Mother,
I don't know.
Open your eyes, my son.
What do you guys
I
think?
wasn't going to tell you.
Is
But thanks to
vampirism
your
cannibalism?
Fremen hero, we're test firing a long throw cutter-ray auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devan, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devan. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
One whole copper vein in that
Mason
whole area.
condensers at full potential. Are we clear
This
to
is
start
actually a
the
really
firing
clever
cycle?
place to put our base because there's like no sunshine for the majority of the day.
100% aligned. Still,
I don't know if it was Mayfie or if it was Vinny that placed it,
Sure
but
let
good
the
shout.
Baron know next time we have dinner. Now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Areg. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test fired an ungraded barrel. The AED was different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Daivan.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufin. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Ah, because there is no risk. Well, let Peter de Vries test fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Isolation ball is in the green. All meters, 100% alignment. Signal waveguide, in range.
Areg, how's the mesh? Phased ion.
Ow!
Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot. Okay, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle.
Shield off!
Oh my god, I'm fucking stun locked.
Eyes on enemy! Eyes on enemy!
Devan, come. Have some food. Do you hear me? Devan. What is it?
I'll gut you!
Areg is dead.
Come on.
He's dead. We took him away.
Shield up!
Saw him die.
Target found!
What happened?
The laser auger went out of place. Split. Get the smell.
Eyes on target.
Scream.
He suffered.
I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No. They just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
What is that?
Oh god, what? No.
The Lord Ravan just announced it. A festival with music, food, and Argosphere is going to fight for the first time in 7 years, right here on Arrakis. Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Okay, you may, baby.
The gladiator Argosphere is coming to Carthage all the way from ground.
Circuses.
Shield on.
Ho, ho, ho.
The greatest gladiator in the
hell.
known universe.
Two shielded
And what
opponents
about
is
your
quite
friend?
hard.
Which friend?
The dead boy. Arik.
Oh, yes. Poor Arik.
Yes. Poor Arik.
He would have loved to see Argosphere.
Didn't think copper would be so goddamn rare here. Ooh, got a bit of funky tunes going on now. Am I gonna have to cross the gap again if I want copper? It's like everybody just collectively decided that building a shitty base in the middle of a path is just the right thing to do. I haven't seen a single copper node here. Oh, there's 2. Look at that. Magically 2 when we're here. About to cross. Fuck off, aren't they? Yeah. I don't know if it's worth it crossing for such a meager amount. My pockets are reasonably full already. Could fill the bike up, couldn't I?
You're listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator, Jovian Huss. This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
Hard and in silence. Wow. Because there's nothing better than being miserable at fucking work, is there? Yeah, I don't really think crossing is going to do it. I say we just keep looking. Did get excited for a quick second there. 21 meters. Motherfucker.
Sector weather alert.
Oh,
A large sandstorm is
fuck off.
approaching.
God damn it. I just fucking get up here and now there's a sandstorm coming. Great. Can I, like, sneak in here for cover?
The mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3. The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly.
Don't
I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. The work gets stressful, you know.
Enclosed.
You were running
Okay.
dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on pad 1. Why do
Sector
you think
weather
that
alert.
is?
A
I
large
don't
sandstorm
know.
is approaching.
Malfunction.
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No, I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that? A thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know
Sector
anything.
weather alert. A
Am I
large
free to go?
sandstorm is
With
approaching.
Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turned my attention to Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then, she played me this.
I'm glad we had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. Not a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
Okay,
She was
we're
keeping
clear.
tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorne. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
Not about him.
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorne's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on Death
Okay.
on the Titan.
I'm so glad you can sort of control your movement in the air. A tiny bit of copper there. I'll take that.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
Fair point. You know, those other spots of copper are probably back already. Bit copper. What stupid spot is that? Can't even hit that. Whoa! Woo! Oh fuck! Now we're full. Now we can go home. Huh, there's some lights. Hey, Wormy. You must be chasing after somebody else, huh? Just give that a minute to calm down. Was that chasing someone? It might have been. I think that was my turn. That is an abandoned base. Okay.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
Isn't that always the fucking case? It's damaged. Oh.
Communal Theatre presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far.
All right. While we wait for this copper to go, I'm gonna nip off for 2 minutes and grab a coffee. I'll be right back, guys. I'll just leave the radio playing for your entertainment.
And their ancient enemy, House Harkonnen, is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsec is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Veer.
Do you hear them, Argus? All of that for you.
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
The Battle of Windsack, I believe. You know how the Harkonnen love their reenactments.
Bah! Never heard of any bloody Windsack.
A local engagement of some import. The exact details elude me, but I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why celebrate it then?
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded, and who, in fact, was responsible for the rather costly destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated there.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
He would, wouldn't he? Where is my damned spice? The skin on my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building. Oh, where's my damned spice? That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus, and do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling, page. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead. What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore. I have your spice. As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and Karana brandy.
Did you mix it yourself?
Who the devil cares? Give it here! No, Pollux. Go easy on the lad. I'm in no rush to be anywhere, and I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his vanity wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus Fear on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately, maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years that Beni Tlilaks will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Fear will never willingly die. His vanity would never allow it.
And with that, the Battle of Windsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle.
Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Windsack.
Alright guys, we are back. We're gonna make our small chemical refinery.
Because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Windsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Windsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed.
Can you imagine?
Okay, what's next?
Bastard.
Who? Fenring?
Oh,
Or your
Trust J. Jack and you story.
The
Okay.
town bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron...
Let's see if we can get third trial done.
I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of
I
this.
believe that's
Are
it
the
here,
girls
isn't
ready?
it?
The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls! What?
How dare you address your mother that way, as if you were speaking to common Mara? Try again.
Yes, Mother? Ah, you all look so lovely. It's a shame Phaedrotha won't be there to see you.
What?
What do you mean he
no.
won't be there? I heard over the steward comms.
Unsorted. There we go.
Since
That's better.
Fade and some of the cousins were readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rosek. Rosek? I'm not going. Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusik at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Phaedrotha. And he's the only one we care about. Fade is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who puts that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsund, Fade has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All
Spend the money.
You haven't the slightest chance with Phaedrotha. No, his mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Mother!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth.
Well, that's the most we can put in a stack. Okay.
Saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down pores as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time. The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds...
We don't have a Kira, do we?
...time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the great gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glossu had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. Your ground car awaits.
Vastari! What happened to Valentin?
Oh, I know I'm late with your spies, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's up next.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Veer is dead. Dune to Harvester Radio, the Dune man's source for bulletins, weather, and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild.
Yeah, I don't think it was Keyrab we were rocking before. No, it was Scavenger. Oh, we need 20 iron ingots. Are you kidding me? Wait, I thought we had iron ingots. Oh no, give me that leader drum back. Oh, I could have sworn I put copper somewhere else. Going crazy. Yeah, that's empty? Jesus, we need to go and get some... Need to go and get some water.
It's the Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenerist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
Yeah, that sort of looks like there should be water here to me, but there's no plants.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Lindarin Gold Coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Lindarin Gold.
Nice spicy coffee.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kirab?
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with the, the father is of the speech persuasion.
Oh, The Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why? He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go.
The
Bye,
Emperor
Mom.
made sure of
Bye,
it.
Nana.
That accent, my God.
Chop slick.
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Ooh, working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year, and every year Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I'll get done with Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank? Are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy! Lost bites every time!
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
Right. We want to go... Oh, God. That's a huge gap here.
Arrow sees all, but what does it say for you? Have your fortune told and learn what fate has in store.
Okay.
Only 25 Solaris.
Did the judge come around yet, Dove?
Not yet. Where's Judy?
Oh, no.
Oh, looks like they're online for the fortune teller.
No! That's Old Man Rashad's move.
Look at that line. He must be giving out.
Yeah, I know you're mad. I'm sorry.
It's not fair.
Oh, want me to go over there as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his game.
Please don't eat me.
Is that so wrong?
Ooh.
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Hey there, neighbor.
Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, bro. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my old family deserted me for Old Man Rashad's sample line, so I can take that to them with me.
Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever.
Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah, I'm not too dry, not too moist, just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Ooh, right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
Not sure about this, Frank.
Whoa, holy fuck.
I'm sure for the both of us.
Well, dang. Did we investigate that?
haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the Golden Hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Did he just say Dove Denick of Depot 12?
He said Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Oh, we did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Something for night.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special?
Yeah, Worm was gonna get angry.
Yes, your judge he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor Enhancer 3000. A new dimension in flavor discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Munter.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank, but one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay,
Uh-oh.
Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
He's gonna shit himself. Oh no.
I forgot to tell you about that one. What part, Frank? In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Sir?
Rare cases.
Yeah, but it tastes real good though, you know? It's like lactose intolerant people and cheese.
In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the Golden Hat.
Well, we didn't win, but at least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad, that's progress.
But you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another Solari.
Yeah, you got nothing. This looks like a good spot to go up to, considering we've got some stone structures. Apparently it's below us somewhere.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to secure all guild equipment at first
Whoa.
My crew waited too long.
Oh no. My fucking suspensor belt's going crazy. Oh, thank God.
But now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable. Be safe.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
And two people with fucking shields again. God damn it. There they go.
Enemy sighted.
Got them.
The combined brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
There we go.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94. And the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well.
I think we've heard this shit, haven't we?
Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the great Carthage amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol has found its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
What happened, Val? You've been gone forever. More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol, my father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
My path back here took me through the main concourse, where I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk. Then you, Zoe, Jingo, Max, and finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens. The Imperials as well. There's an alert on both communionets.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've
What's
got it
going on
covered.
there?
They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supplies, Disc? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
What are you talking about? Too busy with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthage. So tired, so overworked.
Another altar destroyed by the Emperor's zealous dogs. So much wasted in the pursuit of this pogrom. So much lost. This altar seemed to depict Fremen being separated from their families. Enslaved? I could only decipher a few words. Slave cribs, Hajj, and oddly enough, the name of a planet. Bela Tegese.
Okay.
Another altar destroyed by the Emperor's zealous dogs. So much wasted in the pursuit of this pogrom. So much lost. This altar seemed to depict Fremen being separated from their families. Enslaved? I could only decipher a few words. Slave cribs, Hajj, and oddly enough, the name of a planet. Bela Tegese.
I wasn't sure if that had cut off when I went to the map or not, so I decided to replay it just in case. Okay. There is rumors that they do plan on doing other planets DLC, so that could be interesting. I don't know if that would be a full-on other regions, or if that would be like missionary, like dungeons or something. Like you get on a ship, you go there, you do your mission, then you come back again. Okay, so we've done that so far. Okay. Learn the way of the blade. All right. Guess we could do this. Because we're going to go pay taxes anyway. Oh, do we think we could make that gap? I mean, that's not too different. I just put a marker. Just go. Sandbike in a dream. Whoa. Over there. That seems actually a smaller gap. Will I do this mission while we're here? Oh, wait, it's below me? I thought it was above me. Oh, yeah, I remember that place. I think I died here before.
There's someone here. Shields on.
Yeah, she had her back turned. I was going to try and stealth it, but that obviously wasn't going to work. Take it nice and easy, though. Don't want to get in trouble if we don't need to. Fool. What? Oh, shit. What do you have on you? Oh, okay. We must have picked up a bunch of stuff from that. From that ship.
Tired of toiling in the scrap fields for weeks just to lose your best salvage to the Kirab? Then why not join the Kirab? Live a life of freedom. Take what you need. Be subject to no master. I am in need of a few sturdy companions, skilled with guns, blades, and strong enough to carry all they need. No member of my band has ever perished of thirst, hunger, or sandstorms. Soon we will go for spice. Seek out Miriya the Sly at the Sukalusus to learn more.
Okay. I think the stolen items were like right here, weren't they? Yeah. You're placing a bounty on Kirab in the Vermilius Gap. Okay. Eliminate 4 Kirab bandits. Okay. Sure. Pretty sure this is a bad guy spot up here, isn't it? Yeah. Should be easy. Usually a couple of them like patrol. Yeah.
They're here.
Oh, bastard. Full on blood? Okay. The annoying thing about taking all from the backpack, it just if you're full at all, it won't take anything, which is kind of irritating. Hello? Anyone home?
Huh? Reveal yourself. There's someone here.
Fuck yeah, we killed them all. Oh, there's still a guy there. I see you. Hell yeah. What's that? A heel kit Mark II? Oh, cool. What was that? 5 intel? Fuck yeah. Not bad. Let me get out here a little bit so we can contact the issuer safely without getting shot. Or sunstroke. Done. You're out doing a lot of recruiting to Souk Alusis. The various gang leaders are constantly trying to poach followers from one another. See if you can find any information about which Kirab leaders are at Mirzabah right now. Ugh. You know what? My pockets are too full. I'm going home to dump. Didn't miss my turn in this time. This guy's base would fucking get blown away already. You. All right. Yeah, we wanted to do that, didn't we? Research the Solido replicator. Okay. Which one's that? Okay. Can I do that? Just here? Nice. So if I go out here, must be placed on your land. Could we like double the fucking base just for fun? Okay, forget the blueprint. That's fine. I didn't want it. I guess that's kind of what you're gonna want to do. Like build the perfect base here that's like generic enough that it could fit to like anything. Yeah, I guess we want to. Have I got money on me? Probably not. All right, we're gonna go to one of the places. I'm excited because we never got to go in the beta. This is new territory, guys. This is new territory.
Can I fly you somewhere today?
Mm-hmm.
Music to my ears. Where do you want to go?
I mean, I kind of look like a Harkonnen. I'm from the Harkonnen homeworld. Do I want to be a Harkonnen and then betray them later, or I don't know. I want to see Arakin because it's from the movies.
Atreides and their war levies. Look, I can get you there, but I want a little extra for the trip.
$2.5 grand. This better be a return flight.
All right. Doctor's on the roof. Let's go visit the Red Duke.
Let's go. Hopelessly addictive. God damn. Nice. You cannot travel to the world map at this time. Flying vehicles. Oh, I'm sorry. I wanted to just look outside. Okay, what do we got in here? Mechanics. All right. Fairly familiar stuff. Who's this? The shop? Hello.
Hey there. What do you need?
What's your story?
What's it to you?
Oh, you have a lot of books for a vehicle shop.
Technical manuals, mostly. I got them dating back to the 8000s. It's kind of a hobby. Other than that, there's a few moldy old tomes my father kept around before he croaked. Just your bog-standard restricted list stuff he kept around for thrills. My father loved to get deep into a Samuda haze and pontificate about the legitimacy of Imperial authority.
Nothing wrong with questioning authority.
Tell the Akazis that. You know what they did to the families of the rebels after the insurrection was put down? While the insurrection failed, the rebels were well dug in. It would have cost the Emperor a lot in troops and resources to clear them out. But the old Duke Paulus Atreides, who had answered the Emperor's call to help destroy the rebels, had a better idea.
The old Duke?
Leto's father, Duke Paulus Atreides. You know, he was famously killed in a bullfight. It was all over the communal.
Yeah, we know.
Anyhow, Duke Paulus had the bright idea to offer amnesty to any insurrectionists who agreed to unconditional surrender. Enough of the rebels believed in the myth of Atreides' integrity to take the old Duke up on his offer. Of course, the Emperor at the time, Shaddam's father Elrond, waited until Duke Paulus and his forces withdrew before exacting revenge. Elrond quietly deployed a Sardaukar legion to round up the families of the rebels and ordered them all burned alive, man, woman, and child.
Dang.
To hide his crime, Elrond ordered their ashes to be mixed with sculptor's clay and formed into a statue of himself raising his sword in victory.
Wow.
I guess that's what questioning authority gets you.
Alright, well, I would like to go farther.
If range is what you're after, nothing's going to beat an ornithopter, but you already knew that. What you're going to need to do to maximize your range is to find the perfect balance between fuel capacity, consumption, and storage. We're not talking about a gunship. You're not going to want to weigh yourself down with heavy weapon pods.
Fair point. What if I wanted to go faster?
You trying to catch something, or avoid getting caught?
Oh, is that an actual question? Well, I just need to be faster than the next guy.
Frost speed is what you're after. There are a bunch of engine mods that'll juice top speed and acceleration. But engine mods are only part of the story. If you want to be faster than the next guy, what you need is something extra after you reach top speed. Boost modules give you a significant short-term speed boost at the press of a button. So the next time you're racing to the next hot salvage, you've got some extra zip when redlining it isn't quite enough.
Alright, show me what you got for sale. Steady assault boots. Oh, boost. Is that for buggy stuff? Okay, albatross wing module. 55,000 Solari. Holy shit. Alright. Nice speaking to you. What we've got down here. The hell? I thought that was... I thought that was, snowboards for a second there.
Oh, hey there, friend. Looking for anything special?
What's special in your inventory?
Oh, you know, we're always coming across one weird thing or another in the Badlands. Just the other week, my youngest Sally tracked a resupply shuttle from Karana 3. Guess it wandered off the safe descent corridor and took a missile head in the business end.
The safe descent corridor?
Oh, Arakeen Spaceport maintains a patrolled safe corridor for passenger shuttles and transports to reach the ground safely.
Makes sense.
Both the Harkonnen and Atreides respect the corridor, but outlaws, not so much. I guess that's why they're called outlaws.
Was there anything left to salvage?
Oh, you know, the usual wreckage bric-a-brac. Engine parts, a bunch of spacecraft-grade flex panels. Oh, and an intact 12 series Ixion control switch. The 12 series is very desirable because it was the last series manufactured before that unfortunate business with the invasion of Ix and all that.
Oh. You take your children on salvage runs?
Oh, of course we do. They're going to take over the business one day, and they go out with their folks just like me and Finn did when we were kids. That's how Finn and me know each other. We come from old tomb-robbing stock on Hagel, both his folks and my folks.
Iraq is a long way from Hagel. How did you end up here?
Oh, we have Finn's father to thank for that. You see, Finn's father, not so good at respecting the boundaries, and in the tomb-robbing game...
I did, Vinny. Thank you, yeah.
Turns out, he broke into the wrong family crypt.
I've
do the proper research first.
stocked up the base with a few more bits and bobs.
Family with a rep to protect.
And added a few more bits and bobs too. I'm currently at Arakeen to access the bank and to pay our taxes.
The kind of family with the clout to make those who cross them pay. Anyhow, next thing you know, we're getting hunted down one by one, and Finn and me just lit out of there. Bought a first-class ticket on a Highliner to the farthest place we could afford. That's how Finn and me ended up on Arrakis. Excellent.
How's business?
As always, the war is a blessing and a curse. A blessing because all the fighting provides my family with fodder to salvage. But also a curse because so many dead, so many gone before their time, and all because of a noble squabble.
Many Harkonnen troops are conscripts from the peon villages.
I know, and it's a shame. Born into a devil's choice if there ever was one. Die in the mines digging blue obsidian, or on some hell world in a war for some nobles neither you nor anyone you know has ever met.
Must have been tough when you first arrived. There's no tombs to rob in Arrakis.
You'd be surprised. Turns out Arrakis has quite a few buried secrets of its own. Of course, you've heard tale of the old testing stations.
True.
I know there's a good few nearby that are already popped open, but that's nothing compared to what's out there in the deep desert. Finn's got a secret map. You can ask him about it, if you dare.
Will it ever end?
I thought we had a chance when that pretty young Atreides' daughter was going to wed the Harkonnen boy. Of course, the Harkonnen boy was a perfect beast and beheaded a bunch of slaves in her name. Oh, yeah. I heard it live on the Communinet. It was a disaster. As if any poor girl would like a gift of severed heads. Imagine, had he just bought the girl a fire opal, we might have avoided years of war.
Okay. That's an interesting bit of backstory. So basically, I forget their name, but the person who is the female equivalent of Paul Atreides, because remember, we're in a spy stream of Paul's at the moment, and this is in a universe where Paul doesn't exist, and his mother had a daughter instead, because the Bene Gesserit can decide the gender of any children that they have. So if she'd followed her orders from the Bene Gesserit, which was to have a daughter in the first place, their plan would have been for them to wed what the hell's the guy's name? You know the bad guy from the end of the second movie? The wee bald dude that Paul beats in a hand-to-hand fight. I constantly forget his name. Anyway, the idea would have been for the Paul, not Paul, Paulina, I'm going to call them. I know that's not their name, but Paulina and the Harkonnen boy would have married. And then I believe that child was what the Bene Gesserit, after centuries of manipulating bloodlines, was supposed to be.
Excellent.
What they ultimately wanted. That person was going to be like their Jesus kind of thing. Anyway, I'd like to trade. But basically, Paul's mum fucked things up by having a boy. And then so they kind of had to accelerate their plans and make Paul their Jesus. But obviously, shit went to shit. Like, quite literally. What's a sync chart? Populated with survey data. Oh, okay. So you can, okay. So that's what the cartographer people will do. Yeah. Okay, so you'll survey places and you can then sell those survey maps to people. I get it.
Welcome to O'Gary's. If you need it, we got it. And if we don't get it, we'll get it.
What if you can't get it?
If we can't get it, it can't be got.
By boast.
Not a boast if it's true. Then it's just me sharing pertinent information. Idiot.
Fine. Get me Xantara's Chris knife.
Fine. Our standard recovery agreement stipulates 50% up front. Let me know when you get that $500,000 together.
I'd like to talk about something else. Oh, no. Here's some pertinent information. You're a child.
You're a child.
Well, thank you. I appreciate your expertise.
That's why we're here, friend. You know they make a Communinet program about the O'Gary family and our weekly adventures.
I've heard that show. Doesn't every episode turn into an advertisement?
All high art is subsidized through commerce.
I don't think that's true.
What do you know about high art?
Well, I've heard your show. You're high if you think it's art.
Get out of here.
And goodbye. Oh, that was funny. Okay, I gotta locate a banker. Why can't we walk when we're inside the city? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, if that doesn't look like a fucking coin, I don't know what does. Oh, this is the exchange. Shit. Okay. Still, that's pretty cool. Do we like access terminals? You can buy fucking anything. Nobody actually selling full-on ornithopters? Okay. So the exchange, I think, is, if I'm not mistaken, is server-wide. So each server is split into sieges. So of all those sieges that it's split into, I think that's what it's shared amongst. I'm not sure if it's shared game-wide. I don't think it is. I could be wrong on that.
Yeah, what's your pleasure? You looking to stab, perforate, or vaporize? Tactical or fanatical, we have the tools to suit your every murder need, my friend.
Why so many pictures of the Emperor?
The Padishah Emperor is his proper address, I'll thank you. Or His Imperial Excellency, in the improbable event he was to grace you with his presence somehow. But in answer to your question, the portrait of the Emperor is both an icon and a metaphor. It reminds us that while the Emperor cannot be in all places beneath his gazer is.
Right. I've actually heard there are cameras hidden in every portrait.
And why not? The enemies of the Imperium are legion.
Yeah.
They gather in the shadows to plot the downfall of all that is right and good. Only the Emperor and his god-benighted Sardaukar Legion stand in opposition. The Fremen savage dared to challenge the might of the Imperium, and look what happened to them.
Fair point. I'm looking for a gun.
You looking to kill something up close or from afar?
Distance.
You're looking for a long gun then. Don't worry, got you covered. Of course, it depends on the distance you want to keep. If you're dealing with a basic room clearing situation with multiple targets, the GRDA-44, that's going to be your best friend. It's a high-spread scattergun that will turn a room of soft targets into a sticky pink mist. With the 44, you're guaranteed to be the last heart beating in the room. But if we're talking run and gunning in the Badlands, you're going to want to maximise range and firepower. For that, Chome has us covered once again with the Raptor 4 main battle rifle. Everyone knows the Raptor 3 as the long gun that put down the Akazi revolt, but Chome engineers have redesigned the platform from stock to metal.
Never even met him.
And now, the Raptor 4 is the absolute pinnacle of accuracy, durability, and kill power. But don't take my word for it. Ask the Fremen. Oh wait, you can't, because they're all dead.
Dang.
But if they weren't, they tell you the Raptor 4 was battle-tested right here on Arrakis. So, if it's good enough for the Sardaukar, it's sure as hell good enough for you.
Okay, what do you have for sale? 50, 87, 90 grand? I can't afford that shit. Do we want to buy a portrait of the Emperor? I probably not. Okay. Oh. Landsrat services. All right.
I only trade with those who have the favor of the Landsrat by decree.
Oh, okay. Goodbye.
I'm afraid you do not have the favor of the
Fine. Well, I guess I can't trade in here then. Right. Little repair station. Oh, nice. That was going to be one of the very next things I thought about doing. Oh my god, this place is huge. What do we got? The Warrens. Duncan's Dojo? Don't tell me Duncan Idaho's here. Wait. Where's the frickin' back? Is that it there? Hello, sketchy looking fellow. Oh, that's just a location. Is there anything actually going on in here? Doesn't look like it. Ooh. Ooh. Progress the main story to access this area? Interesting. Duncan's Dojo. Nice. A free sword. Ah. There's probably some sort of mission in here. Sure hope this guy's not the banker we're looking for. He's selling donkeys. Why can't we have donkeys? Can I go in here? Whoa. Residency approach? What the hell does that mean? Brady's vendor. Okay. Ah, tax collector. That's where I need to go. This is cool. This is really cool. You can tell there have been several battles here, probably. Shit be crumbling. This guy is not going to want to talk to me because I am not affiliated with the Atreides, I can imagine.
Apologies, but I am only authorized to deal with officials of House Atreides, or those who have received special privileges.
Yeah. Alright, bye. For you.
You strike me as someone with something to offer the great House Wallach. I have a sense for these things.
Tell me about House Wallach.
Our motto is God, Imperium, House. We enjoy a rich history as renowned conquerors. House Wallach attained its name and titles 5 millennia ago. The house's founder was a former Bursik general of the Imperial Sardaukar. To this day, scions of Wallach are sent to be trained by the Sardaukar.
Leaving to one's ancient history implies a less impressive present.
Avoidance of ancient history implies something quite embarrassing lurking there, like, say, the early history of House Harkonnen.
Yeah. Is that house business that has you cleaving so close to the Arakeen Palace?
There is no better place to perch and sample the intrigues of this contentious planet.
Tell me about yourself.
My name is Vera Vogel. I proudly serve the needs of the Landsraad envoys of House Wallach here on Arrakis. I'd ask you to tell me about yourself, but I'm already learning a great deal about you as we speak.
Are you part of the Bene Gesserit Sisterhood?
Not as such, but you have a good eye. I received some training from a Bene Gesserit. House Wallach enjoys a close relationship with the Sisterhood.
Exactly is the nature of this relationship?
Many find our association with the Bene Gesserit to be mysterious, and far be it from me to spoil such mystique.
Alright, well, good luck. Well, I'm guessing we're not going in there. Hey, can I go through? I want to go and see. I want to go and see the Leto guy. He's some sort of important person, I think.
You were expected. Don't look so shocked. As the Duke's master of assassins, I must know the movement of every grain of sand in Arrakeen.
Oh yeah? How's that going for
You are
you?
free to roam the city as you please. Cause no trouble, and you'll never have to acquaint yourself with the more disturbing aspects of my title.
Alright, cool. I shall stay on your good side then. Let me go up here. I don't know if there's going to be any areas that are off limits, per se. Hey, dude, what's going on? You guarding? Yeah. Arrakeen, huh? Cool shit. Let's steal an ornithopter. Mine now, bitches. Oh, what's going on here? What's going on? Why are you guys mad? You mad because they're wasting water on the trees? What's going on? Why are they mad? I don't get it. Oh, that looks important down there. Am I hearing those protesters outside? Because there's some weird ass screaming. That is kind of disturbing. Not gonna lie. Alright, what's this? What have we got going on here? Hello, sir.
Keep your distance. We can converse at arm's length. What do you want?
What do you do here?
Besides suffering this audience with you? Oh, you really expected an answer. I am the Imperial Treasurer here in Arrakeen. As such, it is my sworn duty to receive, count, and convey His Imperial Highness's right and proper incomes.
And what if I don't want to pay my taxes?
There are times we're all forced to endure the unpalatable. For me, this conversation is one of those times. The simple answer is some faceless mentat auditor will promptly notice the omission. And then it's only a matter of time before the Imperial House bailiff is deployed to find you and enforce defrayment.
How did you end up here?
In this terminally dull exchange, or here at the Treasury? I suppose the answer is the same to both questions. Not that it's any of your business. But it is a matter of public record. I am the fifth son of Graf Heino Flaxenrad of the Alpha Hydrae Flaxenrads. Doubtless you've heard of us. We are a prominent house minor in the Carina orbit.
Right.
But while it's true that I was afforded every advantage, certain expectations are placed upon the shoulders of every young scion. Especially if you're not firstborn or grandnephew of the Emperor. You are still expected to find a way to serve your family before father cuts you off. And regrettably, the best appointments are long since handed out by the time it gets to son number 5. By then, all that's left is finance or, perish the thought, a commission in the House Guard. A fate worse than death. But at least I'm not a girl.
What's wrong with the House Guard?
Nothing, but I've been ordered around by my older brothers for the first half of my life. That's long enough.
Okay. I'd like to pay my taxes, please. We have 702 Solari unpaid. Paid total. No taxes due. Beautiful. So if I then speak to him again...
What now?
Nothing. Alright. Who are you? Nobody. Dressed like freaking Hogwarts students.
Greetings. I trust I need no introduction.
Yeah, tell me about yourself.
You may tell your chums that you have met a god, for you have been in the presence of Heldebor Desio.
Who?
Heresy! Is it possible, however astoundingly improbable, that you have not heard the name of the legendary Heldebor Desio? Acclaimed leggero tenor, beloved raconteur,
No.
a name both whispered in hushed reverence and shouted in exalted joy as the crowd begs for another encore. Come now, I am the poet laureate of the known universe.
I thought you were an agent of the Landsrat envoys of House of Barota.
A person can be more than one thing. I myself am a multitude.
Okay. Tell me more about House of Barota.
Listen now to the words of Heldebor Desio. We are the musician kings and queens. Our voices cause even the mute vacuum of space to quake. From our beauteous homeworld of Chusuk, we cultivate an oasis for the arts, culture, and learning. Our history is relatively short, yet grand. Our founder, Francesco Verota, raised us from humble instrument makers to a minor house under Padishah Emperor Almarak III. We arrested the Siridar earldom of Chusuk from House Mandivold in the 9th millennium. We seized the day. We charmed destiny itself.
Sounds as though your house is a pile of soft skills and nothing hard.
Mistake us not for erudite peacocks. We enjoy a history of glorious military and economic accomplishment. We simply have the skill to sing it.
Right. So where the motherfucking hell is the goddamn bank? Only got this small area left. Let's have a look down here anyway. Okay, who are you, sir?
Sook! My friend, you buy some water.
What does Susuk mean?
Are you kidding me? Am I wearing a red hat? Do I look like an imperial translator to you? It means water in the old words. Exactly whose old words I cannot say. Now buy something or piss off.
So who are you?
Who am I? Who are you? Do you work for the sheriff or something? Why are you asking questions? If you must know, I am a water seller. Daimo Sharawi, master and gold dipper, first class.
Gold dipper first class?
A title, an honorific. It means I am a brother in good standing with the United Water Sellers Guild. Now are you going to buy something? Or are you wasting my time?
I would like to trade. A cup of water for 100 Solaris. No, you're alright, mate. Thanks.
You're not from around here. But then again, who among us really is? We all come to Arrakis for the same reason. Spice.
Yeah.
Have you come for the spice?
I want to know everything about Melange.
No one knows everything about Melange. Well, except for the Equan Bedouin, maybe. But they're gone now.
So what do you know about spice?
After 30-plus years running ornithopter support for deep desert harvesters, I know a thing or two.
You used to fly for the Spice Miners Guild?
B Squadron, 1st Fleet, 3rd Deep Desert Fleet. They called us the Habanaya Hotheads. Our job was to fly high, search for worm sign, and give the command deck heads up before the old man arrived.
The old man?
The old man of the desert, a.k.a. the Maker, a.k.a. the Great Sandworm. You know, the 500-meter-long behemoths that haunt the sands of Arrakis and devour everything they come across.
Dangerous job.
Danger don't cover it. If the worms don't get you, the sandstorms will. And if the sandstorms don't get you, the heat surely will. The deep desert is no place for amateurs.
So what are you doing in Arrakeen?
It was time for a change, I suppose. Did a little horse trading and got myself an ornithopter. Now I run Dune Riders, a charter service offering ornithopter excursions to the deep desert.
Oh, yeah.
I'm expensive, but I'm also the only charter service that guarantees worm sign.
You guarantee worm sign?
You pay the ticket, I'll show you the biggest you ever seen. I'll show you 14.5 million tons of mouth and teeth that'll swallow a 6-deck factory harvester like a sandstorm swallows a fart. My friend, we will gaze into the eye of the Leviathan and see if that bastard don't look back.
Okay. What do you have to trade? Melange stuff. Basically just food. And a bit of spice. We can buy spice from him if we wanted to. Alright, nice to meet you, sir. What do we got going on back here?
Welcome. How may I assist you?
What do I need to survive in the wilds of Iraq?
You sell yourself short, friend. Why merely survive? Why settle for subsistence when you can positively thrive and master your environment?
Alright, how do I master my environment?
I'm glad you asked. Of course, the answer is very simple. The key to mastering your environment is Cho.
Our engineers have created the most portable, adaptable, and malleable construction system in the known universe.
What construction system?
To begin with, our proprietary holographic construction visualizer allows users to preview building sections at full scale and in real time.
What does that mean?
It means you can custom fit your building layout to suit any terrain configuration. It means you can build anywhere. That, in combination with our Procyon 2 Series Frontier modules, provides our users with every requirement of contemporary wilderness living.
Is this a chome vendor?
Of course. Wait a moment. Is this a test? Is corporate checking up on me? Are you with the Committee on Interstellar Traffic and Trade? Or did Lady Neveldine put you up to this?
How the hell did you know Lady Neveldine put me up to it?
She told me she had another plaything. Has she given you the door code to her arson flat? Or has she not taken you there yet?
No, she hasn't taken me there yet.
Well, then you better move on. Lady Neveldine is mine. Go find your own soiled dove.
The hell's a soiled dove?
That's just what I call them. Low-level noble women of questionable integrity. AKA the twice widowed, baby out of wedlock, Samuda freaks of the Nar-Familiar. They'll never find a match of the proper station. But that doesn't mean they can't find love, and that's where opportunity comes knocking. They say it's impossible to become a noble, unless, of course, you're born to one. Certainly they don't marry outside their station, or do they? I have discovered there is a small subset of these unmarriable nobles. Needy spinsters I call my soiled doves, who are quite often open to matrimony with their lessers. It's the perfect quid pro quo. I provide the love, they provide the elevation to their station. And from then on, it's feasts and pleasure barges for me.
Well, good luck, sir. What do you trade? Home, bedroom, small decoration. Ooh, you do calibrate the servox, though. Okay. Ooh, what's going on down here? People are mad. More mad people. Why are you so upset? Hello? What is this? Who are you?
Salutations. What business do you have with House Motelli?
Tell me about House Motelli.
House Motelli is known throughout the Imperium for collecting information and data, in much the same way other great houses collect spies. Of course, our most prized asset is the Motelli Archives Complex, the most comprehensive repository of knowledge in the known universe. Imagine a library, but on the scale of a city. Then, of course, we have the School of Diplomacy and Intergalactic Relations. More than a third of the current Landsrat body count themselves alumni of that august institution.
What are you doing in Arakeen?
Whether one seeks to buy or sell knowledge, look for the oldest gathering place on the planet, and you will find House Motelli there.
Tell me about yourself.
My name is Americo Motelli, second nephew to the Count himself, Flambert Motelli. I am here to represent the interests of my uncle and great house on Landsrat business. I'll vote on behalf of my house on the decrees that they serve House Muteli and our closest friends. I wonder, are you a friend of my house?
No. The Salusan Bull. Oh, you can actually sit on a seat. Oh my god. Up, dude.
Oi, what's your poison?
Who are you?
Colour Sergeant Justice Clack, retired. At your service.
Is Colour Sergeant a special rank?
Oh, indeed it is. Not every military formation has colour sergeants. The Harks don't, and neither do the Sardaukar. But in House Atreides, the Duke's colours are sacred. No banner bearing Atreides orc has touched the ground in more than 5 centuries. And it's the colour sergeant's inviolate duty to ensure it never does.
Well, thank you for your service.
Ah, no worries. As long as you remember that gratitude when it comes time for the gratuity. While we're on the subject of gratitude, I want to make a donation to our Happy Lad Fund. Every Friday we draw a house trooper's name from a hat and make that trooper happy.
What does happy mean?
It means for the evening his or her food and drinks are paid for. Wouldn't that make you happy?
Why can't they just pay for their own food and drinks?
Mate, all comes with sacrifice. We're waging an ancient battle against a foe with nearly unlimited resources. Our beloved Duke may not claim the vulgar riches our enemy does, but he is rich in honour, integrity, and moral certitude. Yeah, it's those virtues that nourish our spirits, even if financial recompenses, delayed. We will get a house when the battle is won.
Wait, you're not being paid?
We love our Duke. Love him. Like a father to us all. To a man we would die for. If we're asked to forego our wages to help the war effort, it's an easy sacrifice to make. History must know that righteousness won the day. Yeah?
What if people want money instead of righteousness?
Oh, there are many of them. More than I care to acknowledge. Small minds and even smaller imaginations. They cannot comprehend a universe where goodness is the most valuable currency.
Yeah, but you can't buy food and drink with goodness.
But you don't have to if you're the Happy Lad.
Have you killed many Harkonnens?
As many as I bloody well can. I've shot them, stabbed them, bludgeoned them, blown them up. I've killed so many, my belt fell apart from the notches. I'd kill them all if I could, and the universe would be a better place for it.
Oh, you're retired?
Yeah, medically retired is what they call it. Turns out they like you to have legs in the house guard.
But you have legs.
And not as my mother made them. Those I lost at the Battle of Arrakeen. These are a gift from the Duke by way of Dr. Yue and his cybernetics team.
What happened to you at the Battle of Arrakeen?
When the Arks first came for us on that blackest of nights, they thought their treachery had won the day before the first drop of blood was even spilled. But we were waiting for them, dug in like a tick behind a slick's ear.
What happened?
I gotta give it to the Arks. When they saw their gambit failed and the house shields were up, when they could have turned tail. Probably should have, but that ain't like the Arks. Nah, they doubled down instead. That first siege lasted 169 hours, 1 hour longer than a week. By the time that last hour came, my 6-man colour guard was down to me and 5 bodies. My Chome Regency pattern side sword in one hand and the Atreides colours in the other.
And then?
I held my position, and the Atreides colours never touched the ground. Even after the detached out section of a dying ornithopter crushed me from above.
Jesus Christ. I would like to talk about something else.
Suit yourself.
What's the story with the bar?
You want to know about the upper level or lower?
Lower.
Oh, this is my level, where regular lads come to tip their elbows among kindred spirits. We make no pretenses down here on the lower level. You want to know about the upper level or lower?
Upper.
Oh, that's Lord Chim's domain. That's a realm apart. Not meant for us poor wretches of the lower orders to dwell in.
Lord Chim?
Alistair Christian Chim, or Lord Chim as me and the lads call him. Master of the upper level and supreme pain in my arse.
Alright. What do you have to drink? Oh, we can buy like a casual outfit? That's cool. But how does one get to the upper level? Oh, that's a player.
Who are you?
I'm looking to continue my mentat training.
But promise? Very promising. Your deduction that I can offer this training is accurate. I compute your mind is ready for the rigors of my craft.
Then let's begin.
Hasty! Too hasty! You must analyze yourself. You must see yourself as you would any stream of data. Solve the computation that is you. Focus. A time comes when the proto-mentat must learn what is being done. It may no longer be done to them. That time is now. The mentat has to share in the choice of whether to continue or abandon the training. Only the potential mentat can know. Take a moment.
Okay, I'm ready. I suppose you want something in return?
I require assistance. I was cast out by those whom I served. I was cast out by everyone.
Care to elaborate on that?
No. The past is irrelevant. The present is the thing. Pathways to the future are the thing. I bide my time in these streets and back alleys. The criminal underworld is a series of equations, like anything else. Applying my superior mentat skills serves me well in this place. My syndicate grows, however. A rival, the Mobula gang, is causing problems. It's contaminating my equations.
What would you have me do?
Find members of the Mobula gang. Extract useful data. Cause them calamity in the proper proportions. A mentat learns that every human is a series of relationships. Find out their connections.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
Remember, information is as important as injury. Once you know all the figures in someone's equation, you can solve them.
All right, goodbye. Oh, it was the chair. Fucking hell.
Oi, is there something you need?
Apparently not. Oh, that's how you get to the upper level. Okay.
Hello. May I help?
What do you do here?
I am the assistant manager of the Salusan Bull. As such, I have many duties, but I mostly handle security operation and perform also as the wine steward.
Oh, shit. Is he doing an ocular pat down on me? Wait, you're the bouncer and wine shirt? How did that happen?
Not such a strange story. Boy grows up in a vineyard. Boy got to fight in off-world wars. And finally, boy follows his liege to a desert hell world. A tale as old as time, eh?
You fought for House Atreides?
Si. I served the Duke in the liberation of Ix and the raid on Gidi Prime before my time in the Arrakis campaign.
Tell me about the liberation of Ix.
I don't like to speak about Ix, but I will. For Enzo.
Enzo?
My brother. We lose him at the retaking of the Grand Palais. There were two elements in our assault. Gurney Halleck, myself, and the Ixian prince in exile commandeered a suspenser barge and attacked the Grand Palais from above. Meanwhile, Swordmaster Idaho, he led the bulk of the Atreides forces in the main assault on the Palais front gates. Young Enzo was his official messenger boy, and wore the proper tabard to identify him as such, eh?
What does that mean?
Messengers are unarmed. The messenger tabard is meant to identify and protect its wearer from interference on the battlefield, huh? The forms of Canley are clear on this. But the forms were not obeyed that day. Standing in their way was Commander Kando Garon and an understrength company of Imperial Sardaukar. The Bennett Lilacs who were in disarray. Their authority collapsed entirely as the native Ixians began to rise up. The Sardaukar were outnumbered and had no reason to stay in the fight. Whatever intrigue the Emperor was involved with on Ix had surely been disrupted, if not foiled utterly. But the Sardaukar do not surrender. Nor do they, it turns out, honor the forms of Canley when they are losing. By all account, Enzo was caught by a dying Sardaukar and had his head dashed apart against the ground. I got the taste for killing Sardaukar that day. An appetite I will never satisfy.
Tell me about the raid on Gidi Prime.
The War Master, Gunny Halleck. He led us on a raid against the Baron's secret off-book spice hoard. That one hurt the Baron where it hurt the most. The bottom line. And we all know how extensive the Baron's bottom line is, eh? But the best part was that the Baron could not go crying to the Emperor because his spice hoard was illegal.
Oh, okay. Tell me about your time in the Arrakis campaign.
I'm afraid operational security prevent me from discussing any aspect of the War of Assassin.
All right. Do you love your Duke?
I do. Of course I do. Marlito Atreides does not seek his vassals' love, only their loyalty and respect. And that might be why he is so loved. He cares more about doing the right thing than pleasing anyone, the Emperor included.
All right. Goodbye.
Welcome to the Matador Room. I am your host, Master Jim. The Arrakeen jurisdiction ends at the top of the stairs. Beyond that line, there is only one rule, mine. Behave and have a good time. Misbehave, and I ring the bell twice. The first bell summons Ugo. The second calls a stretcher. Now, what are you having?
Who's Ugo?
Ugo Ferenzi, our resident doorman and wine steward.
Oh, that guy? Okay. Doesn't sound very scary.
Many have tested that theory, and every time they do, I add to a small chest that I keep below the counter.
You add what?
Teeth.
I knew you was going to say teeth. Okay, that's scary.
Oh, that's not the scary part. The first 100 teeth in the box are Sardaukar.
All right.
Welcome back.
What do you mean the Arakeen jurisdiction ends?
It means the Matador Room is my sovereign ground. I hold sway here. Even the Duke respects that arrangement. It was a condition of my employment.
So, basically, your entire thing is you serve drinks, and if people misbehave, you call Ugo. What have you had to drink? Same shit as everyone else. Okay.
A good evening to you. It is
Lucifera?
isn't it?
You seem to be enjoying yourself.
Oh, yes. Well, while I do steer the wheel of many massive business ventures, my true skill and calling is in carousing.
All right. Goodbye. Oh, here are you. You look fancy.
Why is this person speaking with us? Portafoy, would you remove them from my sight? Wait. Portafoy, disregard last order. We must not physically harm the peasants. I can already hear grandmother's lecture in my head. Oof. It appears that now that I am Imperial Planetologist, it is unseemly to harm the paws, even just for fun. Very well, what do you want?
Dear God. What was Portafoy just about to do to me?
Oh, nothing dramatic. He might have broken an arm or a collarbone. Perhaps a few errant teeth might have been deposited in the gutter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a bit of light sport, you know.
What does the Imperial Planetologist do?
Usually I wake up, have some tea, and stand by as Portafoy ejects whatever riffraff I dragged into bed from the night before. Bless you for that, Portafoy.
I meant, what are your duties as Imperial Planetologist?
Of course, that's what you meant. But neither my sexual proclivities nor my professional requirements are any of your business. Why are you harassing me? Portafoy, prepare for action.
Not necessary. I'll leave. That guy's a douchebag. Spoiled little rich kids. Oh, I can talk to you guys. Hello.
Are you from the planetologist office? I'm getting rather annoyed.
Yes, I am.
Wait, I can't hear you at all. Allow me to engage my enhanced hearing. Only thing the bloody Tlilaxu are good for. There. Now, tell me again. Are you from the planetologist office? My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial Planetologist here.
That's your fucking grandson? He's a dick. You must be very proud.
Of course I am. The boy made planetologist at 25. Cyprian is bound for great things. Cyprian's great-uncle Shaddam thinks very highly of his young nephew.
His great uncle Shaddam, as in Emperor Shaddam Karino?
Who else, you silly fool? Are you from the planetologist office?
Do I look like I'm from the planetologist office?
Wait, I can't hear you. Only think. There. My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist here.
Yeah, no, you're good. I don't really care about him. He's an idiot.
Hello? Are you the server? I would like to change my order.
Can I get you something?
Would you be a dear and see if you could change my beverage order from spiced coffee to tea?
I'll see what I can do.
What? I see no cup in your hand, so why are you in my presence? Are you dumb as well as deaf? Go find my tea before you taste the back of my hand.
Who the fuck are you?
How dare you ask me a question? The audacity! On my world, you would have your tongue clipped for such insolence. Avert your gaze. Has no one trained you to behave in the company of your betters? Begone from sight.
I haven't seen one of my betters for a very long time. If I do see one, I will behave appropriately. Well, this is just the bar for cunts, isn't it? Okay. So I've freaking been everywhere. Wait, is it maybe in the Central Plaza? Doesn't look like it. This does not look like where I would find a bank. Did we... Yeah, that's the... What's this? Nothing. Propaganda. Alright, where the fuck is the bank? Oh, it's actually in the Chomik. Oh, okay. So, oh, I guess I just speak to the people? I didn't speak to these people earlier. That was kind of silly, wasn't it?
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
Deposit.
How much Solaris would you like to deposit?
200? That was the mission, right? Nice. What else do we have? There was miscellaneous. Oh, we've done all of it? Okay.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
I'd like to talk about something else.
How may I assist you?
I've heard that our systems where it's illegal for peons to hold money.
While it's true that peons cannot hold currency on certain Elder Core worlds, I can assure you that they are well provided for by their lords. However, in direct answer to your question, there is no active Imperial edict forbidding peons from holding currency in any form or denomination.
I'd like to know about the Solari.
The Solari is the physical medium of exchange in the Imperium. It is circulated in myriad paper and coin denominations, or micro-Solaris as they are known in the Regency world. The Imperial economy relies on the Solari to facilitate transactions and fuel financial growth.
How's the Solari value set?
The Solari's purchasing power is re-established every 4 centuries at a conclave known as the Imperial Diet. There, negotiations commence between the Emperor and the highest representatives of the Guild and Landsraad. The location and host of the Imperial Diet alternates between the three factions. The next is set to occur at Junction, the Guild homeworld, in 277 years.
Right. Why does the Spacing Guild control banking?
The simple answer is interstellar banking. As part of the Spacing Guild, the Guild Bank is able to utilize the Transport Guild's unmatched projection across the known universe. With this synergy, our guild pursers are able to move any quantity of funds across any quantity of worlds. The joys of interstellar commerce.
Okay.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit? How much Solaris would you like to deposit?
27,500. In fact, can we just aim for the middle point? That should do, right?
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
Do we need like 27 grand consistently? I don't know. Anyway, good news, Vinny. Our taxes are paid. Yay.
You look a little lost, friend. You got somewhere you need to be. Music to my ears. Where do you want to go?
I would like to go back to... Can we go Hargo? No. No, let's just go back to Haga Basin.
Pretty big place. Could you narrow it down a little?
I want to go back to the Anvil, please.
I never miss the chance to let Smiley verbally abuse me.
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's move before a storm rolls in.
Let's go. Nice, I got an achievement for sitting in a chair. Back home. Well, it's not much, but I'll grab them. For harvest time? Looks like a fucking good harvest time to me. How much? Where's my other? Oh, I had a second one. Did I craft it and forget to take it out of the crafter? Where you at, dude? Over there. Okay. Recycler repair station. That's going to be handy. Oh, you got a second generator. Nice. I hate when quick deposit takes away. I know, it's so stupid, isn't it? I don't know. Is there a way to... Oh, maybe that's what I've done. There should be a way to, like, lock stuff in your inventory so it doesn't get sucked out. That's where my Leader John went. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There we go. Okay. It is full of water. Wait, am I full of blood? I am full of blood. Shit. Okay. That's filling up nicely. I can go and fill my stuff up. So, journey. We can track the 4th trial, but that's a way up here to the north, I believe. What is that? I guess we want to travel east. That's the Hagar Rift. That's Jabal Ifrit al-Janub. Let's get a couple of bits of ammo for our survey probe. 3? Oh my god, I got 31 intel. Holy shit. You're at 0. I was at 0 the last time I looked. I think I must have picked up a heap from going to Arakeen. Well, that reminds me, I should drop my money. That could be handy. Why does a blood sac require iron for creation? The fuck? Welcome back. I don't know what I want to research. And 22. Enough to get this sandbike Mark II.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
We need a bunch of iron.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You're a nice piece of artwork.
You have the advanced blood purifier?
I have it. I'm just waiting for the iron to be ready.
Yeah, Yeah, I had to wait for the iron for the repair station.
There we go. That's easier.
You want me to move you to live chat so we don't get interrupted again?
Yeah, good idea.
Okay.
Ugh.
There you go. Nice to meet you here.
I was looking to see if I could harvest some of these flowers, but I don't think it's going to work at this time of day.
Nope.
No.
Good on salvage metal. We just need iron. Iron for everything.
Pretty much. I mean, it basically functions like any other survival game. Like, you start off with basic shit, then you move up to iron, and I think the next one's like aluminium or aluminum, as you might say.
It's steel.
Steel shit, yeah, so it's, I missed a step. But you fighting?
Yep.
Identify yourself.
Nope. Somebody here? I can hear them. I can hear somebody shouting, but I don't know where they are.
You know, there's an enemy base not far from us.
Kind of super close, though. advanced blood purifier is complete.
Nice.
8 mil per second. So it processes at 8 instead of 5 mil per second, and it has a much higher storage capacity.
Probably need more cisterns.
I think we might. How full is that one? We'll need more copper. All in the machine, isn't it?
So, I know the dotted one is drum sand. What's the slanted red?
I think that's quicksand.
Oh. So we can't go straight north. Gotcha.
No, you'd have to be very careful. Okay, I put a chest upstairs for iron and copper.
Okay.
So we can just deposit anything created in the refinery straight into there. What's your current journal mission?
Piles of sand. Research the handheld resource scanner. Fabricate a handheld resource scanner. Locate flower sand.
Okay. Let's see. Like that? It's not there. Oh shit. It's a proper looking fucking base. Holy shit. Friendly or no friendly? Wow, that place looks intense. Oh. Why the fuck did you do that? Why not? There we go. All right. Oh, wow. Okay, that goes all the way up there. It's a crashed ship. So what is this place? Not even on the map. Weird. I'm curious, but kind of nervous. It's open. I don't know if I'm gonna get attacked here. Oh, it looks like a trading station. Oh, you're Harkonnen, okay. Hello.
Do you have something for the Baron? Tribute or something else?
I have brought something that will help our allies in the Landsraad.
Do I look like an idiot? If you haven't signed a contract of allegiance with the dear Baron, we don't take your stuff. Got it?
Okay. Fucking hell is this place? Clearly Harkonnen. Just like a wee outpost or something. Hello. Whoa. I think I just spawned in. What have you guys got going on here? What's that thing? I don't know what it is, but it's very loud. Well, I found the rift. Can't even see the bottom. Oh, fuck. I need a... Salvage this? That sucks. Oh, this one looks much easier to climb. Oh man, there's some serious fighting going on over there.
Have you used a sword yet?
I haven't crafted it. I've researched it, but I haven't crafted it. I did have a shot in the beta, and it did seem pretty good.
I'm just curious because it says can penetrate shields. I wasn't sure if it was better than the knife.
Did you say can or can't?
Can.
Oh. I mean, it works in much in just the same way. You still got to stagger them and get a good, like, hit in. You got to do the slow push, or whatever the hell they call it.
Hmm.
Really opened up now. Just coming this way. Yeah. What's this thing? Making weird noises. Don't fight him. Jesus.
Identify yourself.
No.
Shield on.
Worry, I'm not coming for you.
Welcome home.
Thanks. I can make 3.
I guess I don't need a welding torch at all times.
No, not really. There's a lot of stuff that you won't need. A lot of it's for specific things. So, like, I guess we'll get to a point where there's no point in carrying a bunch of stuff because we won't really need it. I need to get something for iron. Gotta craft myself some armor. Fuck, that sounded close. Holy shit. Sounds like my first time hearing an ornithopter. There's a worm nearby.
Shields up! Found you!
Blood. You know, just look up here.
You're just farming for resources right now?
Yeah, I'm just filling my bike up with iron. I didn't realize the time though, so I'm gonna try and come home and feed the dog. That's not a euphemism. Not close.
What's the intel? There it is. We're good on flower sand for a while.
Have you got a compactor, or are you just doing it by hand? Completely full. You know what? I went into autopilot there and I just drove right past our base. That's running. I'm gonna need radio. Alright, I'll be back in just a few minutes, guys.
It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure. After that scary encounter with the Masquerade, we got our hands on that super mysterious map. Dad was all over it, trying to figure out where it led. Normally, he would take it over to his Mentat friend at the Seleucid Bull. I used to think Master Chin was scary when I was little. The way he got that faraway look in his eye when he did his computing. Master Chin would have taken one look, and before you got a word out, he'd have done a sector-by-sector comparison of the map with known topography. But in this case, Dad didn't want anyone knowing the secrets of the map before he did.
I'll figure it out myself.
Mom said he was being a paranoid old fool, but what should have taken 30 seconds took 2 days. And don't you know it, 2 days later, we found ourselves piling in the Clovis, our 68 Homeland Master, and set a course for the Haga Basin. Once we were underway, Dad unfolded the map and pointed to a marking that looked like an angry beetle.
This is our destination, kids. Remember that old Empire facility we found a few weeks back? It was a maintenance facility. You know, a bunch of tool pushers they kept around to fix stuff for the eggheads. I guess a scientist can tell you how much a pound of worm shit weighs, but put them all together in a room and they still can't turn a screw to save their lives. Anyhow, in the documentation we recovered, we found an inventory roll listing some of the other testing stations by number and field of study. Testing Station 29 studied plants, while 36 studied weather. Station 91, though, they studied bugs. Just like this ugly little sucker we're headed towards.
Boy, was that journey rough. Mom said it was a bad time of year to be traveling, and the sandstorms were relentless. Visibility was almost nothing, and sometimes my little brother Koda and I had to get out and walk ahead of Clovis to make sure we didn't drive off a cliff. Eventually, We arrived at the sector indicated on the map, and we hid Clovis away, where she would be safe. As usual, Kodo and I took the point and went ahead of our group. I won't lie, every step of that mission was a chafing nightmare. Before we left Clovis, I made the harebrained decision to break in a handed-down stillsuit that didn't fit right. I was in rare form and fit for time when we finally came upon the massive portal in the rocks. By then, we'd been to enough of these old testing stations to know when we saw it. The oversized doors were slightly open, but peering in, we could only see darkness. Koda was immediately apprehensive.
Reading a lot of foot traffic, Sally. I'm not sure how lost this old testing station really is.
Of course, that's when Dad and the rest of the family arrived.
I knew it!
Keep it down, Finn.
I knew it. You said I was a fool. You said I'd lead us into an ambush.
The night is young.
Ignore your petulant mother, kids. We go in wedge formation. After me.
We squeezed through the narrow aperture with ease, but quickly found our way blocked by a massive pit of darkness. After we recalibrated our optics for low light, we found a narrow ramp that wound down to the gaping shaft. I forgot all about my chafing as we descended into the darkness. I hated the feeling in there, the lonely, oppressive atmosphere that long-abandoned places had in common. But the spell was quickly broken when a Harkonnen fire team floated on the center of the shaft from above. We flattened ourselves against the wall and kept out of their lights as the noisy and oblivious troopers floated past.
You know that bloody city will never be finished.
The beast is a fool. One day the Baron is going to come here and see where all his Solaris went.
You don't want to be around when that happens.
And why is it you don't want that?
You haven't met the Baron yet, have you, boy?
Damn it, Finn. This isn't a testing station. It's a Harkonnen base.
Can it be both?
I told you the night was young.
So, what do we do now?
This place is huge, and we came this far. I say we go on high alert and check it out.
We couldn't risk getting caught, so we stepped to the shadows and moved as quietly as we could. Mom was right. This place was huge, with tunnels going off in every direction. We saw rooms full of weird machinery and old tech, stuff I'd never seen before. But oddly, no bugs or insects of any kind.
There were never any bugs, Sally. I think the symbol on the map indicates Harkonnens, not bugs.
Well, their helmets are kind of bug-shaped when you look at them.
That's when we heard footsteps and ducked into a side room just in time. Peeking out, we saw a group of Harkonnen troopers march past. We didn't know how many there were in total, but any kind of combat would have brought the whole base down on us. My heart was pounding so hard, I was sure they'd hear it. After they were gone, the spirit of adventure had left us, and we resolved to get out of there as fast as we could. Koda and I really wanted to kill us a Harkonnen, but Mom told us it wasn't our time yet. We'd get our chance one day. But boy was she wrong, as we came face to face with the Harkonnen captain at the top of the ramp. Our daggers were already in hand, as I went high and Koda went low. Eyes and thighs, we called it, as we practiced the move so many times. And that's how we killed our first Harkonnen. Koda took an ear for his collection and offered to help me start my own. But, ew, I told Koda no way. Once we made it back to Clovis, Dad sealed the hatch behind us as Mom brought her great engine to life. After we got back to Arrakeen, Dad met his friend, Master Chim, and shared our findings. While we didn't score any decent salvage on the trip, Dad did receive a reward from the Atreides for providing them with actionable intelligence on the Harkonnen base. Apparently the location of that particular base had troubled them for a while. Last we heard, Gurney Halleck was on his way there with a heavy assault team. With that said, Atreides days are back at O'Gary's Imports.
That's right, Sally. Discounts across the board if you serve the Duke and can prove it. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arrakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
Alright, we're back. Oh, me. Did you miss me? Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
At the
What the
BRB.
heck were you listening to during that thing?
Oh, it's the radio. If you go to the social tab and then go to the communal, they've got different radio.
Sounded like a child's TV show.
Oh, right, okay. I had the Atreides one going. I never listened to that one before. I don't know why it stopped, though. That's weird. Did we get a sandstorm or something?
No, well, briefly, but it was before the radio.
We've got it all for you today, from
now it's
inspiring
back.
frontline stories to another exciting episode of everyone's favorite wandering swordsman. But first, let's
It's
kick
a long
things
way
off with
down.
some sonorous sounds for your listening pleasure. You're listening to Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
There's like 500 wielding.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Ooh, what's up? Jesus.
In this troubled age, when darkness stalks the land and corruption threatens to extinguish the last light of hope, a lone warrior roams the cosmos. A wanderer with no allegiance to any but truth and justice. He stands as a beacon in the darkness. He stands for those who cannot stand for themselves. He is the last man standing. He is the swordsman. Episode 2732, The Slave Lord of Amaranth. After his showdown on the plains of Jericho with the renegade Hiren Zir, the swordsman finds passage to the Delta Amaranth system in the far reaches of the Trinary Cluster.
Are you sure you wish to disembark here, of all places, swordsman? Amaranth 3 is a remote mining world of little import. No Highliner is due to pass this way again for some time.
I am sure, Guildsman. I will find my way.
Very well. A Chome resupply freighter leaves within the hour. I have arranged your conveyance to the surface. Fare thee well, swordsman.
Oh, there, boy. You run as if the hounds of Hades are at your heels.
Please, Lord, kill me. I beg of thee. Slay me where I stand. I cannot go back to Lord Varric.
Lord Varric. This is not a name known to me. What house governs this world, boy?
For many thousands of years, the stewardship of Amaranth III fell to a house minor with allegiances to the great house Waku.
Waku is no more. Their systems were purged in the Third Colsack War. Their holdings forfeit to the Spacing Guild.
As you say, Sirrah.
The boy speaks the truth, Lord. It's been 6 or so centuries now.
And the Guild has not assumed control? This world must be in a ledger somewhere.
Well, the Highliner comes like clockwork. But we get supplied, and then they're gone again. To wherever Highliners go. We just figure they forgot about us.
Then who is this Lord Varric?
Born a slave like his father before him. The Varrics took control when it became clear we were forgotten.
A Mala, claiming lordship over other Mala.
We must go, Sirrah. If Lord Varric's men find you, I don't know what they'll do.
Take me to the slave called Varric. Justice will be served.
Who dares enter my hall unbidden?
I dare, Mala. You claim authority that is not your own. For that, I claim your life.
Oh, you? What is your name, stranger? I would know what to mark upon your grave.
I am the swordsman. Your false reign is over, Varric.
Guards, don't just stand there. Get him! Lord Varric, the stranger fights like the swordmasters of legend. Impossible! The swordmasters were destroyed. The remnants scattered. 6 to 1, he is outnumbered, and still, our men cannot strike him. Fool! They do not have to strike him. They only have to maneuver him onto that trap door.
So why do they all have Gatling guns?
No, where are you?
Sulk Alicis.
Save your breath, stranger. You took a brutal beating on the way down. Most do not survive the fall, as the bones in this dungeon attest. Dungeon. Below Lord Varric's audience chamber. I am Rodrigo.
Oh, got one of them.
He is no lord. Not in any legitimate sense.
There's 2 more.
I'm not sure that's a distinction many here would appreciate. What else is a lord if not a title claim?
Yeah, that one was quite a tough one in the beta.
Lordship.
I've still got to do that. That's my next mission, actually.
Heritage Council in section 437 through 441 of the Great Convention. It's a covenant, as old as the Imperium itself. Well, tell me then, stranger, the ones who established your covenant, how is it they claim their power, if not by force? How is it
They don't have shields this time.
Big Varric is not? You tire me, old man.
Last night I did a testing facility, and all the Gatling gun guys had shields.
Oh, did you go to the one in the east, the number 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's pretty intense.
I died so many times that almost all my equipment was broken. I had to make an improvised gun just to finish the
Oh
work.
shit.
Then the people turned on him and threw him down here. But he escaped through a secret exit. No. He landed badly and died soon after. But we will escape from his secret exit. This is my daughter Gina. She will lead us to safety. What about Varric?
As far as Varric is concerned, you're already dead or dying. No one has ever come back from this place.
Blood extractor Mark II.
Easy now, swordsman. I've tended to your wounds.
Thank you, both.
My father was a draftsman in the Imperial Engineering Guild and helped to build this humble colony.
Armor 3 isn't much, stranger, but we are self-sustaining, and the Guild will remember us one day. We were doing just fine until Varric's grandfather took over.
Lord Varric is just the latest in a long line of assholes.
We have seen too many good men fall trying to stand against him. There are enough of you. Why not fight back together?
The fear of death, I suppose. The land here is harsh. The work grueling. Without our men, our families would starve.
Fear is a powerful chain, stranger. A chain we will break together. Send word to the villagers. It's time to end this. Colonists, you've lived in fear of Varric's rule for too long. He is a vile pretender, and order must be restored.
But how can we do this, stranger? We are not an army.
Remember yourselves. You are Imperial peons, with all the rights and protections that station implies.
I think she was trying to eat me there.
Stand for us. We've been waiting on the Spacing Guild for over 300 years.
I will stand for you, and you will stand for yourselves.
But how?
I will train you, after I have forged a new sword. It's time. Today we break the chains of bondage.
So that disruptor's used against people that
We've gone over the plan. When next we meet, it will be over the body of the dead slave called Varric.
I see someone. I've got you.
Told your father, if you cannot pay your public tribute, perhaps your comely young daughter can pay it. Slave Lord Varric, your false reign ends now. You? But how? Guards, get him!
they just respawned. What the hell?
He has rallied all the battles against us! They fight like demons! The stranger must have trained them! Face me, Varric. I will take care of the stranger myself! The tyrant has fallen. You have won your freedom.
But... No! Father!
Your father fought bravely, Gina. Someone here! His sacrifice was not in vain.
Thank you, swordsman. You saved us.
What ship are you in?
My father in the bargain.
His spirit lives on in the freedom you now share. Freedom to serve your proper masters, the Spacing Guild, who will undoubtedly return soon to claim you all.
But what do we do until then?
Hunger and disunity may come, but you must remain steadfast in your duties, and the honor of that will sustain you. Remember, a righteous heart is never truly empty.
You're right, swordsman. Is there any way we can repay you?
Setting things right is payment enough. And now, I must move on.
I'll never forget you, swordsman. Swordsman? Where did he go?
And so, the swordsman leaves another world better than he found it. Join us next time for another chapter in the saga of the Swordsman.
Bad guys. The hell?
The warriors farewell. In twilight's glow, where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House
Take it,
Atreides,
dang it.
I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields
Free
whose
medium
courage
blood sack.
were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above. Their deeds, the legacy of love. In silence now, I take my leave. For battles end and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear. In every heart, we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease.
What level are you now?
25. Where you at?
31.
Oh, fuck.
Spent a lot of time in that botany facility 10.
Yeah, I think I'm lagging out because my fucking bike is sinking through the sand and I am definitely not in quicksand. Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah,
you are desyncing all over the place.
It is terrible. Oh god. Oops.
Did you just run him over?
Accidentally. I blame the desync. I wonder if it was desyncing because I was so close to them.
So many abandoned bikes.
Yeah, I think people die and then just never go back for them.
Rich. Shield that.
Just
Always with you. It's Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
Time to swim. Or do harvest time. Oh well. Still fill up my container.
Enemy.
Right.
Yes, sir.
I did. Okay.
Acknowledge. Yes, sir. Moving out.
Medium blood extractor holds 3 times as much and takes up twice the volume.
Nice.
Or sorry, the medium blood sac.
I've just crafted. That is pretty good.
Optimal dew harvest time.
Enemy.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge. Yes, sir. Moving out.
my target? Oh, further west. Whoa.
Oh, actually better.
And now, another revealing episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today we find ourselves at the storied bastion known as Helios Gate. Redondo sits down for an exclusive interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad of the Fighting Fifth.
Captain Amstrad, thank you for joining us today. We've heard first-hand accounts from soldiers like Sergeant Creel, who've shared the brutal realities of life on the front lines. Can you tell us about the recent campaign in the Haga Basin, and what the strategic gains there mean for House Atreides?
It is an honor to be here, Redondo. Our operations in the basin are ongoing, but critical to securing a crucial foothold in the region. This operation underscores the strength and resilience of our forces, and our unwavering commitment to justice and honor.
Captain, while securing the Haga Basin is indeed significant, we've also heard about the heavy losses endured by our forces, including the illustrious unit known as Gurney's Own. Can you speak to the toll this so-called War of Assassins is taking on our troops and their families?
Look, Redondo, war is never without sacrifice. But it is through these sacrifices that we uphold our values and protect the future of House Atreides. Our troopers understand the importance of their missions, and they complete them with honor and integrity. The morale of our troops remains strong, and their families can take pride in their courage and dedication.
In previous episodes, we've heard how brutal some of these missions have been, and about the emotional toll on our soldiers. Sergeant Eric Thorne, for example, described the chaos and loss during the final days at Three Rock Station. How do you address the concerns of those who feel that the cost of this war is too high?
The cost of freedom and justice is never too high. Every mission we complete, every campaign and every sacrifice we make brings us one step closer to a lasting peace and a brighter future for House Atreides. Our troops are well trained and well prepared to face the challenges before them, and they do so with unwavering resolve.
Captain, some have raised concerns about the ethical implications of our tactics and the impact on civilian populations. How do we ensure that we maintain our moral high ground in this conflict?
House Atreides has always held itself to the high standards of the Great Convention. Our tactics are designed to minimize harm to civilians and uphold the principles of that treaty. Any deviations from the standards are swiftly addressed and corrected. Our commitment to honorable warfare is unwavering.
There have been reports of war crimes committed by Harkonnen forces, as well as allegations of misconduct by our own troops. How do we respond to these allegations and ensure accountability?
The Harkonnens are known for their brutality and disregard for both human life and any type of agreement between the houses. But we do not stoop to their level. Any allegations of misconduct by our troops are thoroughly investigated, and those found guilty are held accountable. However, it's important to remember that our forces are under immense pressure, and mistakes can happen. We must focus on the bigger picture, and the ultimate goal of victory and justice.
Captain, what message would you like to send to the families of our soldiers and the subjects of House Atreides who may be struggling with the hardships of this conflict?
To the families and citizens of House Atreides, I say this: stand proud. Stand proud Your loved ones are fighting for a noble cause, and their sacrifices are not in vain. In time, we will emerge from this confrontation stronger and more united than ever. Trust in our leadership, trust in our soldiers, and trust in the principles that have guided us for generations. Together, we will prevail.
Thank you, Captain Amstrad, for sharing your perspective with us today. Your words remind us of the strength and resilience of House Atreides. That concludes our interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad. As we continue to navigate the complexities of this conflict, let us honor the bravery and sacrifices of our soldiers and strive to uphold the values that define House Atreides. Join us next time for another episode of Through Their Eyes.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Base abandoned?
Yeah, it looks like somebody started building and then gave up.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
Oh,
hit
you're at that one. Okay. Yeah, I thought you were at this one behind me.
Oh yeah, the big flat base with one door.
Yeah. But no, that one there that's blocking the way, that's been abandoned as well. Big fucking... I was kind of hoping this... It looks like a mess, so I'm guessing the next couple of storms will start taking the walls away.
Hopefully. Some of the walls are gone.
Yeah.
You can go inside.
Yeah. I never actually went inside, but I don't think we can get anything, can we?
No, all the chests are locked. There's one chest that's unlocked, but the rest of them are locked.
I kind of wish they would, like... If your Sub-Thief console had been destroyed or abandoned, that... Whoa, the fuck was that? Oh, is somebody doing a...
Somebody's scanning.
Jesus, that was so bright inside that place. Holy shit. I thought I was getting abducted by aliens or something. Oh. It's spawning in right in front of me.
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful communalist crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you that hope is not weakness. Real strength is acknowledging that it's okay to strive for and even expect a better day. We've got to approach every fresh sunrise as an opportunity to renew our bonds and strengthen our commitment to a brighter future. A future
good on iron ore
governed
for
by
a minute.
hope and not fear.
We need to get some more
This
copper
is
though.
Tolliver Cam from the heart of Arakeen, guiding you through your day.
Copper is really rare. Well, much rarer than iron here. If you got a lot of copper to pick up, you're better going back down to Haga Basin South.
Of jagged peaks of long ago. Eyes towards the distant stars. Visions not of glory, but of light and hope across the darkest voids. Now, beneath an empty sky, our banners gloriously fly. Dreams fulfilled, but lost. Light and hope consumed by darkness deeper than was known. And lost as well in desert, empty as can be. The song of that far away,
Oop, reach the max stack for
faraway sea.
Solari. 50,000 per stack.
Yeah. It appears that those enemies have not respawned since the last time you did this mission.
Weird, because they were respawning inside when I was there. So then maybe that's why.
I've had precisely 0 fights since I've been in here. You were talking about guys with Gatling gun. I was like coming in all nervous and shit. There's nobody.
Rock 2 medium blood sacks instead of small blood sacks.
Okay, bad guys are spawning in now.
It's a shotgun. It doesn't work from that range.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis. Grenade out!
What?
Hello, Jim.
Good morning.
Hello.
Yeah. More of an afternoon, but anyways. Hello.
How's it going?
It is going. Missing a tooth. And just did a complete Windows reinstall on my computer. And I wanted to come in here and test audio level. How am I coming? Am I coming in loud or clear or?
Sounds pretty standard.
Okay, good.
I hate that I have to research something in order to repair it.
And now, the inaugural episode of a brand new series.
Oh, like, you haven't researched this, so you don't know how it works, so you can't fix it.
Yep.
Gather round, fair listeners, as we join our story on the eve of destiny for 3 young lives. 3 faithful aspirants to Duke Leto Atreides' fabled House Guard prepare for their final test at the War Gymnasium. A test that will challenge their training, their courage, and define their future as
Sandstorm coming
of House Atreides. Our story begins on the Armatura Green at
or at least it's north of us.
Of the
I don't know if it's coming this direction.
It is here where the
I haven't had a warning.
aspirants are honed into noble.
Oh, never mind. It's way north going east to west, so it's not going to hit us.
The honor of House Atreides rests on your shoulders. Defend yourself.
There's salt on my compass.
Oh, okay.
3 stand out.
It's always good, just in case the alert doesn't work.
With unyielding determination.
So, nice spot.
A skilled sharpshooter born into poverty. And Amon, a 5th-born Atreides cousin, striving to exceed the lofty expectations that come with his name.
Won't let you down, Lyra. Train too hard to fail now.
Keep your focus, Taran. We'll get through this together.
Come on now. We've got a real chance to graduate top of class.
But Taran, Lyra, and Amon are not the only ones vying for the top spot. Another group of cadets, led by the arrogant and cunning Aiden, has been their main competition and antagonists throughout their time at the War Gym.
Well, if it isn't the Golden Boy and his peon patrol. Tell me, Amon, how does it feel to coast on your family name?
Shut up, Aiden. He's earned his place just like everyone else.
Oh, Lyra, you're still here? I guess your folks found someone else to milk the
Target
goats.
found. Who's that?
It's not worth it, Lyra. Focus on the test. We'll show them all what we're made of. As the aspirants ready themselves for graduation, only the summit of Mount Sayubi, known as the Peak of Valor Challenge. Ancient tradition states the summit first will be named top of class.
Come on, keep it up! We're almost there! Just a little bit
We've got incoming! Enemy sighted!
As Taryn and team near the summit, Lyra's footing gives way, and she slides roughly to a ledge below.
Go on without me. Plant the bloody flag.
Not happening, Lyra.
Plant the bloody
Shady leaves
flag.
no man behind.
Hang on, Lyra! We're coming!
Meanwhile, Aiden and his group are hot on their heels and seize the opportunity to rush to the summit.
Come on, you maggots! Dig deeper than you ever have before! Yes! We did it! I told you those losers didn't stand a chance.
Don't worry about it. We're a team, remember?
Despite their best efforts, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge.
We may not be top of class, but we did right by our friend, and nothing will diminish that.
The day before graduation, Taryn and Lyra ventured into the lecture hall to return a borrowed
You wearing the light armor or heavy
when
armor?
something
I'm in
strange
heavy.
caught their eye.
Huh. That's strange. The light's on in the Commandant's office.
But we just saw the Commandant on the green.
Then, who's in there?
Aiden, what are you doing? None of your business, peons. I was just thinking anyway.
But Taryn had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
Aiden just put it under his shirt.
We have to tell Amon.
Amon, you won't believe what Lyra
Full
and
of
I
blood.
just saw.
Fucking full of blood already. Holy shit.
He stole the Commandant's code book from his office.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspirant class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but... Yes, Aiden is the infiltrator. He must be.
So what are we going to do about it?
Leave that to me.
The graduation ceremony is a grand affair, as the Commandant presents deployment orders to the well-deserving class. Called to the stage, Aiden and his group walk triumphantly up the aisle, expecting to receive top-of-class honors.
I told you, fools, who'd end up on top.
Aspirant Aiden, you and your group are hereby charged with espionage and treason against House Atreides.
What? No, this is a misunderstanding. Unhand me!
And since this is wartime, the Articles of Canley are clear on the sentence. As for the rest of you, you have all proven yourselves true warriors of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat of arms and uphold the responsibilities and traditions that come with it. Stand tall, for you are the future of our house.
As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra rise together with the rest of the class, proud and vindicated.
We did it! We actually did it!
It's not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their young shoulders, Our young guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On 3. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Ooh. Is this shipwreck down south? PvP area?
The one down south? No.
Okay.
The one northwest is.
Ah, I'm on fire.
Fire? How? Are you in the ship
Backed
right
up
now?
into a campfire.
Oh, okay.
I am going into the shipwreck, though.
Ever wonder what it's like out there beyond the safety of the city, where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes? Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her family as they brave war-torn battlefields, hunting salvage and other buried secrets. Stay tuned, because this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission. It was just after sunset. Dad has spent all day, as always, minding our storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business on the communal. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my guns. But this was a day Dad's patience and extra-legal community receiver paid off. He overheard a distress call from the Leopoldus, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella Tagus. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, what's so darn exciting about machine parts? But in the salvage game, we learned that a ship listing machine parts on its cargo manifest could be carrying anything from precision lasgun barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip. Of course, Dad's not the best with his numbers, so it was up to Mom to triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the Minor Erg. As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 68 Chome Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the great sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would you and your cute little brother be sent ahead to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill them real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Finn O'Gary. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the sisterhood. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to add.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey, Mom and Dad? Look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering, my big sisters, Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the ground, beneath layers of sand and scree. It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down. Dad led the way, his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity.
Well, that's a landmine.
The ladder shaft was marked with ancient warnings in a language that Phaedra
That's 2 landmines.
Proto-Galactic, whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said they were around a really, really long time ago and sent their
Oh, you're at that wreck? Oh, I thought you meant the wreck in South Haga Basin.
Their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan is always
I never actually did that wreck that you're at.
Whether it was back on Hagel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how we're drawn to one of their facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder, we found ourselves in a small antechamber, That's when Mom noticed a series of small, almost invisible switches along the wall. With a little
Yeah, I
bit
need
of trial and error, we
microfiber
activated the mechanism.
to make
A
my
screen
armor.
flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation built to support nearby old Empire Ecolabs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant
So
that there
many
were even more
landmines.
testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seemed we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel. But when we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried. Dad began to despair, but Mom kept her head and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct.
Oh, that was a
But there
gas trap.
catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to fit through. This was my moment to shine. With a
All
quick
that's in this
pep talk
base
from my mom and a
is that
promise to be
one
careful, I
freaking
wriggled into the tight
chest.
space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true O'Gary spirit, I kept my cool, determined to reach the other side. About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied
Well,
around
maybe
my
it's
waist.
enough to make my
It
armor.
had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, hun?
I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does Dad always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious?
I thought it was obstinate.
No, you silly.
Don't know you from Adam. Slag off.
Going Tababu.
You're in the Mobula gang, aren't you?
What's it to you? Better yet,
Huh?
just keep walking.
I said, what you doing?
I represent Imperial interests, investigating the Mobula
Just
gang.
re-downloading things.
An Imperial agent.
I'm going to ask you some questions, then you're going to disappear.
No, wait. I'm just a grunt. I don't know nothing. Starkey. You want Starkey?
Where do I find Starkey? Here's a sync chart. Just point.
You'll find Starkey here.
Para south of Rift, huh? Thank you for your cooperation.
Through the ages, I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we
so
were
that's
never
there.
able to open that door.
Okay.
It was blocked by an ancient power loader.
Just kind of going that way anyway.
Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can't we be excited for both? This is a VK5000's powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Van Holt assembly line.
Look off,
The company
Sandworm.
was split up into Combined Mercantile and the Fold Space Shipping Company.
Do you mean...
Yep. The predecessors to Chome and the Spacing Guild.
Wow.
After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later study. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and scanning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our Old Empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters. We have anti-induction modules. We have cobalt-tipped frams. We have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora.
I think I'm going to go and do the testing station.
Okay. Testing station 10.
Yeah. I was going to see if you wanted...
assistance. Is that why you're telling me?
I just wondered if you wanted to come since you're making new armor. Unless you've got something else you were focusing on.
Once I make the armor, I can come.
Yeah. I was going to wait.
Hello, Malto. Let's see if I have enough to make the whole suit.
I brought some back last time I went, so there should be still some left over.
I got 3 pieces crafted.
Cisterns are looking really good.
Do we have a mechanical parts in there somewhere?
I'm not sure.
Oh, never mind. I found it. Wish you could have labeled these.
That would make so. Yeah, because I'm terrible for like chucking shit in the first one I find, and then like I'll get so annoyed with it. Eventually, I'll organize it, but it's like I'll basically spend a whole day organizing because it's yeah.
Okay, I think I'm ready to go.
Just looking, I just unlocked steel stuff for research. So I'm just browsing.
This hat looks so silly.
Mm. Oh shit! It does. I'm sorry, Frank. Oh man. Okay, so I was thinking if we travel east and then follow the rocks south.
Yeah.
Because that's like the closest between the two spots.
Yep.
I'll be right back, gentlemen. I gotta restart my computer.
Roger.
Good luck. Go, 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 go.
We're fine.
Go back here. At this rock, we turn right.
Yep, yep.
Should probably craft a respawn beacon. Hello? Are you back?
I see someone. Who's that?
Oh, is that you?
God.
Got them.
You're gonna get the other one's blood since you killed him.
Okay.
Somebody shoved their bike right in the door.
Yeah, it's been there all night. I don't understand why it doesn't disappear.
I think it's technically safe because it's like inside the testing station.
Oh.
Yes.
You're very quiet.
Yes, I'm looking at that.
One to the left.
Yeah.
The shield's on. Eat this.
I'm stunning them with the shotgun.
Yeah, should be.
Reveal yourself.
I'll get your back.
Yep. This stupid mic is getting rid of this stupid stuff is pissing me off. You know? Ugh. Okay.
Welcome to Imperial Desert Botanical Testing Station number 10. I am Dr. Silas Grealish, director of this facility.
Mic monitor to there. So different. Am I still pretty quiet?
I think you're fine now.
Just got louder.
Okay.
Grenade!
Enemy Shields up.
Grenade!
Oh, shit. Just as I was about to suck some blood.
Water cistern. Chest over here if you didn't get it.
Oh shit, I missed that one.
I forgot about my shield.
I see somebody up there? I did.
Stop hiding. I see you. may take a clip and a half, but I will kill you. What you got? What does this spice food actually do?
I never got far enough to actually use it, but I think it like enhances certain things. Like if you take it before you go into a fight, like it enhances your senses and stuff.
Chest.
Yeah, I figured that bad.
Kit Mark 2.
Chest? No.
I see someone.
She fucking turned around.
Behind you.
What the? Uh-oh.
Got it.
Nicely done. I think there's a... No. No.
Yeah, big chest right here. Water cistern. Yeah, you just had to bite it there.
Nice.
This is so much easier with two people.
Right? First time I did this, I came in here planning to do it solo, and then some nice person joined me. I was like, oh, this is so easy. And then the second time I came back, I was like, oh my god, I can see why.
He's got a shield. And there's someone behind me.
Big guy's dead. Looks like I'm full of blood. And now I don't know which way we're going. Okay, now I know which way we're going. This is a dead end.
Yeah, this is just a bunch of scrap metal for making your ammo.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
There's someone here. Found you. Enemy sighted.
Got their attention.
Got him.
Up hiding behind the bike.
I didn't think there was anybody down there. I just dropped down and they all turned around. I was like, oh shit. Hightail out of there.
Fabricator over here. With loot.
Ooh, very nice.
And it's his turn. Yeah, fabricator's this one. And the water's there.
Yeah, I think we're over some. Big guy.
Made. Hurts.
Nice. Maybe chest over here in the corner.
Water in there. Right here. Anything actually in there?
I am, but there's nothing there.
There's a chest here. Fuel cells. Little ammo crate. I wish we had grenades.
Big guy.
Gotta.
Nailed it.
You and your grappling gun.
I fucking love it. You can take stuff out of this thing here.
Ooh.
Enemy sighted.
Yo, 287 milliliters of blood. Oh, hi there.
Kill them all. Kill them all.
Chest here at the back.
Little audio clip.
Empty.
Oh! Where's she going?
No idea. What a silly goose.
Can I loot all these? Just the one. There it is. Power Pack Mark II. Grab some bandages real quick.
Shield on!
Ow. What the? Yeah, bitch.
Got to slice you up.
Chest here, but I can't seem to interact with it.
I did from this angle.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, healing kit Mark II.
Nice. Chest back here.
Big locker back here.
Oh, nice.
Little chest.
Yes, but sadly a bit empty.
Chests are in here, that's why.
Very nice.
Alright, what's better, the leap suspension? Power drain 27. Power drain 14. I don't know. I like the passive suspenser better than the leap suspenser.
The passive's good because it'll save you if you accidentally fall and forget to activate it, but I think just for traversal in general, the other one's better.
I'll carry him for now.
Nothing here.
Water. Nectar of the gods.
Pretty sure that's spice melange, but okay. Walker down this way.
More water. Big room.
Yeah,
might need to do a new respawn point.
Someone's here. Who are you? Who are you?
On the right or left?
Let's go left.
Shields up! They're here!
Where do these fucking idiots keep going? Grenade. Oof. Big guy coming upstairs right here.
Let him come.
Fuck, I'm low on health.
If you haven't noticed, we're trapped in here now until we kill them all.
Yeah. I did this one in the bit and it's exactly the same.
Oh, okay. Duh.
Although I'm kind of sad that the buggy isn't here. Because there's supposed to be a buggy that you could actually claim ownership of. And then what you could do is you could disassemble it and then reassemble it back at your base. Because there was no actual way to get it out.
Well,
I think maybe they've removed it. Okay, where are you? You in trouble? You okay?
Oh, I'm up here. No, I just almost walked into a guy with a Gatling gun.
Oh, shit.
Big chest. Sandbike PSU Mark III.
Nice.
We now drop stuff. Heavy darts.
Oh shit. Big fuckers
Found
coming.
it.
That was the last one.
I was sworn there were two on the west side. Or northeast side.
Well, there are two on the other side. Why is the door open?
No, there's more than two.
Oh shit, yeah. Got him. Yeah.
Let the turrets do it.
Oh, yeah.
You're guarding one chest. With power cells. Or fuel cells.
Wait, did I not loot that last bit?
Another chest over here. Oh, there's a fabricator.
Yeah, I think that's the bit that I was thinking I missed. Copper ore? No space, man. No space. Nothing in the middle. Water. Okay. More water. Audio file if you need it.
Who's that?
Pardon me?
Here you go.
Uh-oh.
Kill them all.
Oh my god, why have I got my sword out? Ooh.
More water. Big chest.
Sweet.
Yeah, I think I ended up using like 4 recon or making 4 respawn beacons in here.
I've never used a single one. I've just got my one outside.
No, I'm saying when I came here solo.
Oh, all right, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, before every big holographic door, I made a respawn beacon.
Okay, that made sense.
Boss fight time.
I say we go in, drop our turrets, and just immediately beam the guy.
Okay.
And then worry
Watch
about
out
the
for
other
the other
guys.
guys around, though.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna sneak in and place my thing.
Identify yourself.
Okay, I'm going.
Who's that?
They're dead. Yeah,
they're all dead. What'd she drop?
Easy.
Oh, handheld resource scanner. I don't need that. Yeah, when I came through here, there were 2 of her.
Oh, really? Wow.
And she likes to throw grenades.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, that vaguely rings a bell. Is this not a wristband?
No.
That's weird.
No, the wristband's beyond this room.
Genuinely looked like one.
In the treasure room.
Yeah, there's like another one. What are these things? I don't know what they are. They're like maybe mines or something?
I think they're explosives.
Yeah.
Nope. Not explosives.
Be not ready to explode explosives.
Here's your wristband. And the big chest.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to... That is a cool sword.
Bloodshot Buggy Engine Mark III. Oh, Buggy Engine.
I got the Knight Rider Sandbike Boost Mark III. Boltzmann Shield Mark II. 2 of them, okay. Hmm. You want a Holtzman Shield Mark II?
Oh, I got one.
Oh, yeah, because the Mark II is the first one you make, isn't it? Yep. I got excited there.
And now we exit.
Nice.
Don't get too comfortable. The guys outside might have respawned.
Yeah, there's usually a few on the stairs, isn't there? think it makes it quite likely that the ones outside will respond, yes.
Yes.
Someone's here.
Really? I'm full of bandages. Holy shit.
I need help.
I want to turn the shield off. If we're traveling.
I'm not going to have space to pick up my respawn beacon, you know? Oh shit, this ship's coming. We should probably stay inside. I think it flies right over here, too.
No, it looked like it turned around.
Oh shit. Oh, hold on.
Or not.
Identify yourself. They're here.
Where did it put my respawn beacon? Is this one mine? Yep. What are you fighting up there? I'm coming.
Oh, yeah, it's just a couple of scavengers.
Back to base.
Yeah, full of shit. Gotta go.
You full of water? Because there's some harvest opals here.
Yeah.
Oh, I went straight through that.
Oh, did you go through drum sand?
Yeah.
Fucking terrifying when it actually goes off.
Did you get the beacon over here? Or not beacon, the House DVET's representative?
The what?
I'll show you.
Oh, yeah. The Mobula gang member? That one?
Nope. House. Although, I don't have that mission.
Oh. No, I don't think I have. Come do that later. It's fine. Oh. Literally unplayable.
This person.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that one. Okay. Interact.
Here, let me get out of the way so you can talk to him.
Welcome, stranger. What brings you to the frontier?
Tell me about House Divets.
Divets is one of the oldest houses of the Landsrad. Our establishment predates even the Spacing Guild.
Dang.
And while the typical Imperial subject is ignorant of our
some of these
manufacturing,
guns
they
at my
have
base.
likely been conveyed in a vessel raised on our homeworld. House Divets moves the Imperium.
Okay. What sort of vessels do you manufacture?
The Septimus III shipyards produce a wide range of atmospheric vehicles in both military and civilian configurations. From personnel shuttles to troop transports, frigates and lighters, if it's bodies or cargo, we move it. As I have said many times, Divets moves the Imperium.
Cool. Tell me about yourself.
I am the right and duly invested representative of Great House Divets. I stand for Divets on all Landsrad matters relating to Arrakis. Proudly, I am called Lady Thusnelda, First of 7 sisters and daughter to Duchess Xaviera Divets, Siridar Lord of Septimus III.
Working an outpost is a strange place to find one of such status.
Not so strange. I am a trained and accredited envoy that goes where there is business to be found. Would it seem as strange if I were a man? Or does my conspicuous lack of dangling appendages somehow invalidate my credentials?
I mean, it wasn't to do with the fact that you were a woman, it was the fact that you were a noble. I meant strange because you're a noble.
Then you are misinformed about the nobility. Unless one is lucky enough to be firstborn, life is about duty, service, and justifying one's stipend.
Alright, cool. Goodbye. Alright. Well, that was a nice chat. Is there a shop or anything here?
Not that I know of. I just know that representative shows up on your map.
Okay, that makes sense.
Geronimo! Kind of want to customize mine so it doesn't look the same.
I think you can.
Customize it with the vehicle tool or the welder?
I have never done it, so I'm not sure.
More manage vehicle.
Left with. Where did my blood bags go?
You accidentally deposit them somewhere?
Oh shit, you know what? One of these probably had blood bags. Yep. Yeah. Sure. Right.
You seem to be full on blood and water.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're doing pretty well now. Have a look and see if we can find some junk to dispose of. Could be handy, actually.
Did you pick up? Oh no, that's right. Your inventory was full. have enough to make more of my armor? What piece am I missing?
You're early.
Boots and gloves. I made the boots, but I need 3 more plasteel microflora fiber to make the gloves.
Well, I think that was going to be me for today.
Okie dokie.
I don't know if we'll be back tomorrow. If I am back, I probably won't be streaming, but
yeah,
we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I'll be on the road picking up tech tomorrow.
Understood. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it.
Yep. Always fun.
I will catch you in the next one. All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out. It's much appreciated. Hope you guys are enjoying this adventure. Next time, we're going to do some more of the missions. It seems like we're set up and ready to go for those, so that should be pretty good. In the meantime, though, hope you guys take care of yourselves. If I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you on Monday. Take care, folks, and a good night.